What is this kid? This Vonga's like, oh, you're late. Look at this. He didn't even send it at 30. He sent it at 29. That's absolutely absurd. We have to wait because he can't even hear me right now. Hello, YouTube. How are y'all doing? We got to refresh this. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Boys and girls. Welcome to today. That is Friday. Friday. Vongo, congratulations on first. I was not late. I started it exactly at 11:30, like on the dot. I was just here. What up, Mandy? Welcome in. I was here just like jamming out, listening to music, opening up Godot, getting everything prepared, getting it all ready. And then all of a sudden, boom, 11:30 hit. I hit start. Bada bing, bada boom. Here we are. That's what happened. That is what happened. No, you didn't? I most certainly did. All right, so what we got to do first is fix this. There we go. Boom. All right. There we go. So I was working lies and slander. They're not lies and slander at all. No. Howdy, Vongo. So I was working on a YouTube video, a new YouTube video, and I did something that inspired what we're doing today. Holy crap. Sammy, congratulations on second. If I turn this down, maybe, there we go. I'm like hearing myself talk and it is terrible. I don't like it at all. Anywho, so when I was working on the YouTube video, this is my new plan, but it might end up destroying the video itself. Yeah, I went to get a drink, still on top of the Just Cavino first. That's true. That is true. First Bashta, right? Wait, oh, there we are. Boom. By 642. And to think Superfan is fourth, actually. Still fourth. Vongo, you haven't even caught up to Superfan. What is this? Where am I? You're right here. 115. Not bad. Not bad. You're getting there. You are getting there. That's for sure. So I was working on the YouTube video and I have two different ideas in my head. So I don't know if any of you guys saw the thing I posted in Discord. It was, where did I post? I posted in general. AI magic mask. Look at this. This is for a 10-second clip, not even. 17 minutes and 22 seconds tracking at 0 FPS. This was terrible. This is what I deal with when I'm trying to edit videos. Like, this is why I can't get YouTube videos out in time. It's like, it's terrible. Absolutely horrible. But so one idea that I have, and by the way, this is proxied footage. One idea I have, just let me edit them. The problem is, Vongo, is I don't have enough money to pay an editor. That's the big problem. That's the big one. What I can do, oh wait, whoa. Oh, I was like, where's my Discord? It's right here. Of course. So yeah, this is the big problem here. So what I ended up doing is I'm thinking what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take the footage that I have, I'm gonna like make it like get it to where I want it, which is just adding in, I'm leading on to where we're getting to. I added, so I have these scenes and I have the masks on them and all that. And I was like, all right, I'm just gonna start like finishing off these scenes. And then what I'll do is I'll take that chunk of video, I'll export it, and then re-import it into DaVinci as one solid chunk. And the hopes is, yes, I'm gonna lose some quality from the video, but at least that way I'd be able to edit videos in chunks and then I can just attach the chunks together. Maybe? That's kind of the thought. So I started adding music and sound effects. And what's kind of crazy is I took what I've learned from game dev and started applying it to the video. So what that means is I'm layering the audio without even thinking about it. I'm just like naturally layering it. And holy crap, just like in game dev, congratulations on third. Just like in game dev, it absolutely changes the video dramatically. Like dramatically. At first I was like, oh yeah, this is gonna be a little bit of a video. I saw it, I blew air out of my nose and I knew what was going on. I knew it was gonna happen. I'm excited for this video. I think it's gonna be good. I think it's gonna be a, dare I say, a banger when you compare it to all of our other videos. It's still bad. It's still really, really, really bad. Don't get me wrong, it's bad. But I think it's gonna be a banger. I think so. I'm about halfway through with it now. About halfway, but yeah. I think I've spent a solid, like, 48 hours plus minimum on this stupid video because of stuff like that. We finally get a YouTube video? Well, soon, Ika, very soon. I don't know if you saw the thing I posted in Discord. Sometime this decade for sure, yes. But look at this. This is a 10-second clip. Not even. It was from here. This is in the beginning of it. It was at 41 to 58 seconds. Like, holy crap. Oh my lord. Happy Friday, you too, Kezer. Maybe it's time for a new GPU. Oh, Aaron, I desperately need a new GPU. Desperately. Like, so desperately that I am debating on trying to take out a loan. The only problem with taking out a loan is you have to pay back loans with interest. And I don't have enough of like a monthly income to be able to do that. So I have no clue what I'm gonna do yet about a GPU. Yeah, have you tried selling feed picks, Kezer? I'm starting to get there. I'm starting to now debate on opening up the OnlyForge. Because if just to fund a GPU, it's getting there. It's getting there. But no, I can't do it. Nope. That would go against my own personal morals. I have an integrated graphics Intel HD 4000. I don't know what that is. Or it's in a jar. Let me just sell my bath water. I'll start taking baths instead. Morals, nice joke. I do. HD 4000 is ancient. Ah, I see. Pre-Godot GPU. Yikes. Oh my lord, Vongo. And wait, Vongo, and you just offered to edit videos? How are you gonna edit videos if you have a worse graphics card than I do, and I'm struggling this much? You give me the impression that you're a stinky boy. Not at all, Kezer. Not at all. No, I don't like smelling bad. Because then I smell it. And then it's like, ugh, gross. So I actually just popped out of the shower. Fun fact. My hair's still wet. My hair is still wet. Okay, I'll hop on CS and watch you on second monitor. I'm here. Don't talk behind my back. Or else. I'm wet. All right, we're gonna do game dev today. So the whole reason I brought up the YouTube videos is because I want to add some sound effects and some music to the game. Now, is that crucial right at this very moment? No, not at all. Not at all. Because we still have to prepare for the Steam page, which means we need to get a trailer, which I do think sound effects would be good for the trailer. Which is another video I have to figure out how the heck I'm gonna edit. That's gonna be fun. And all that fun stuff. And then all the marketing as well. More videos. You can fake sound effects for a trailer. I could do that. That's the other thought, is I could. I definitely could. You can rent a 1070 Ti for about 11 cents an hour. You again? Happy Monday, Captain Coder. How you doing? Yes, it is I, Cavino, again, here every single day except for Wednesdays and Thursdays to bring you top tier game development content. Yes, yes, thank you for the bits. Monday, yeah, it's Monday, Aaron. Every day is Monday. Every day is Monday. So yeah, I was thinking sound effects. That's gonna be something kind of easy to add on. Anyone else here use Firefox, restart the computer and sign them out of everything, or just me? I don't really use Firefox. But also renting a 5070 Ti for 11 cents an hour. If I work 24 hours, that's actually not bad. Maybe that is good. Maybe that is worth trying. I assume that's like a virtual environment type deal. At that point, buy a GPU. Well, but Aaron, I can't afford a GPU. GPUs are expensive. Expensive. They're like, how much is a GPU right now? What would we get? We get like a 4070 Ti. I think those are the ones that we would get. Let's just quickly check Amazon. Yeah, okay, no. The first one is $1,200. That's literally the same amount of money that I spent to go to Germany. That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. You get it for a few hours to render. Well, it's not even about rendering. Like, I'm not worried about rendering the video. I'm worried about just making, like putting in the edits. Because that's what this little clip was, this is from 41 seconds to 58 seconds, 17 minutes just to track an AI magic mask. Crazy. I got two 3090 RTX, 48 gigabytes of VRAM. It's been great for my local generative AI shenanigans. That sounds amazing. That sounds amazing. One of these days I will get there. One of these days. Man, oh man. Yeah. That sounds great. All right. So what we need to do is we need to add some sound effects. The GPU I'm gonna get is the GeForce 1650. Interesting. Interesting. Also, no longer need a heater. Just piping it directly into my vents. That also sounds about right. A little win-win. Win-win situation there. So what are the... I should probably like figure out what the sound effects I actually need are. Player stepping on a platform, hitting an asteroid, picking up the flag, shooting a grav beam, yoinking the flag, which we kind of have shooting the grav beam. I think that's okay. Flag scored, UI button, so when you're hitting the asteroids. So we just need like a rock hit, which I think I have that. A swooshing sound, and yeah. All right, so let's do a rock hit and let's do a click on the settings screen. I think that would be easy enough. So what we'll do, I got a 1650 Super for 55 bucks. Dang. Wait, you bought a 3060 for 300. Interesting. Interesting. Let's see. So what we want is, oh, this is going to be so difficult for me to hear. I cannot hear these. Ugh. Okay, that's a crate. Button. I was able to, when it's running, it's at least 5 degrees warmer in my office. You know, I found that because I moved my computer out of my bedroom and my bedroom is actually cold now. My bedroom's like 70 degrees. It used to be 84. Absolutely absurd. Absolutely absurd. All right, let's see. So we need a breaking sound, and I think we can use ceramic. Ceramic? Maybe not. Break? I did start organizing these a little bit. Okay, maybe I don't have that. My 1650 Super has decent temps for being a single fan variant. Dang. Dang. Not bad. Banana Band with the resub. Huh? Huh, indeed. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. For 2 months now. Man, oh man. All right, let's see. Okay. That's seeming okay. How's it going? It's going. It's going. We were just complaining about our GPU. No biggie. That's all. Rip Savage. What happened to Savage? I spoke to him not too long ago, actually. So yeah, we need sound effects. But then again, I'm almost thinking I need to do this off stream because this sounds annoying. Going through all these. He doesn't exist anymore. No, he does. He does. He's just super busy. Ooh. This one might be good. But what I want to do to it is I want to split it. I think. Yeah. Export. And I'm going to go boom. Save. Making cheese today. Interesting. There's a 1650 on V Super on eBay for $37. OMG. Is the difference between... That is another thought. Is the difference between like a 1080 and a 1650? Like, would it be worth me getting one of those instead? Instead of looking at like a 40 series or something like that, or a 50s. Don't get a 1650. Most cheap ones are single fan. I see. I see. Okay, this is what I want. UI open. We're gonna open up Audacity. Head for a 30 or 40 series. Gotcha. I did hear don't do a 50 series. I did hear about that. I don't remember exactly why, but I do remember that. Never mind. It was a bid that ended at 15. That ended November 15th at 53. Oh, interesting. Interesting. Okay, so we need to cut the white space. We just need the first part, like the first half. Okay, I didn't hear anything play. So if I do this, actually, if I do that, oh, wrong one. I forgot how to do a cut. What's my cut button? Let's see. Got my 1650 Super initially for my home server whenever I need a GPU for anything. Then the RAM prices went up, my plans got ruined. So if I take this here, and then where is my cut? What the heck? Because Control B doesn't work. Control X just breaks the thing. Maxed out, gets a terabyte of RAM and 40 cores. Wow. Wow. Really great server. I got the bare bones CPU only. Dang. That's absurd. A terabyte of RAM? I guess what do you use the home server for though? Okay, that's good. We need it cut right here. So how do I tools? It's weird. There's usually a little cut thing. What is this? Draw? Multi-tool. I just want to break the audio. Unless I go like this and I just go boom and then do a... Yeah, do a new track. Add stereo. Click on it. Paste it. Like so. And then mute this one. That should work. And then we'll split it here. Okay, that should work. Won't use half of that most of the time, but it's great to have such headroom. Oh yeah, LLMs are power hungry. Ah, I see. Yes. I do think at some point everyone's gonna have like their own locally hosted LLM, like a Jarvis. I think that's also gonna be sick. So this is gonna be button. Holy typing. Button push or press. Button unpress. So the reason we're splitting this is because we also split it in our hold. And so what we want to do is we want the button to make a sound and then we unclick it, boom. Oh dang, he's a music producer now. What can I say, Flashco? I can rhyme anytime, any place to any face. That's just me. Man of many talents, as they say. So we want to export the tracks. Let's go File, Export Audio. Not to Gallant Golf. Instead, we're going to export it to this one. Assets. Sound effects. This is not what I want though. Cancel that. I just want to get current selection or multiple files actually. And then we'll do use label or track name. Oh, actually, before I do that, let's move this like so. I think this last one, I need to cut the back of it. Yeah, I do. Like that. Good. All right, so now what I can do is export multiple, export audio. We're gonna do multiple files using the track name, like so. Spent last 3 days taking the Kick API, making a dictionary for Godot, turning them into signals for a second dictionary for receiving those signals into various reactions. Hey, that's sick. That's really cool. That's really, really cool. Browse. And then we go desktop. And we go boom. Then we go assets. And then we do sound effects. Save. Using the name, multiple files, split the tracks, using their label or track name. Export. Okay. So now we go into here. Once I finish, I'll do the same with the Twitch API and put it on GitHub. Hey. So what do you do with the dictionary? Is it just to make it so you can easily call the Twitch API through a dictionary? Is that the thought process there? Ah, I see. That's pretty cool. Pretty cool. I do know there is, so read and send, yeah. So there is another streamer called Connie, and Connie's been working on something called Twitcher, which is doing something similar, but I think Connie's trying to push it more for websites, if I remember right. But also using Godot. But it might be worth looking at as well. All right, let's see. Settings screen. Here we go. And then what we're gonna do is we're gonna go to assets. And then when we go to our push button, hold button down. For push button, yep, push button, we can say sound manager dot play SFX. I think that's what I have it called. Oh, I don't. That's right. Okay, so I should put the sound effects on the thing itself then. Yeah, let's do that instead. Let's do that instead. So I'll do a audio stream player. And we're just gonna do a small randomizer on it with actually no stream, random pitch 1.1, like so. And then what we can say is set it to our sound effects bus, max polyphony. We'll just say 5, just to have something. And then this will be the SFX player, access unique. Come back up to our nodes on ready var SFX player as an audio stream player equals SFX player. Cool. Now what we need to do is func set SFX player. Want it easy? Make it easy. So make it so it's easy for a dev to take my work and integrate Steam stuff into their game. Yeah, I love that. I love that a lot. 100% focus on stream integration. Potential VR chat feeling system. Ooh. Flashco, you might also like seeing there's 2 other streamers on Twitch. They don't stream on Kick, but it's Boom with 11 O's and Plobby 3D. They're both doing something really cool with their VTuber setup, where they're basically trying to make it as interactive as possible. Super cool. Super cool. It's almost like they're having like a little battle almost. Who can be the most interactive? Personally, I'm Team Plobby. I have biases. But yeah, I think that would be really cool to look at too. So let's do SFX player dot dot stream Is it really stream stream set ID for path, take over path. But it's gonna be a dictionary, isn't it? Or an array. Icky. What's icky? Kick was like, that's a link. I was typing stream. Oh, that's funny. Me? Why are you icky? Set stream? No. How do I set a stream in a randomizer? Dot stream. Is it really stream? That doesn't make sense. No way. I think it might be set ID for path. Just feeling icky. I see. Have you tried not feeling icky? I would recommend. That does not sound like a fun feeling. Could take a shower. You could go to the gym. You could, I don't know what else you can do. I think it might be ID for path. Let's see what that does. Internal cache for scene unique IDs. Resource ID seen at path ID is empty. Cache entry cert path is cleared. Useful for scene unique IDs. The same implementing VCS friendly custom source format, extending resource format. No, that doesn't make sense. Huh. Go to the sound manager. Because that's audio server. What I've been doing is just stream dot stream equals, but that would go to this. Oh, wait a sec. Stream. And then go into the randomizer. Random. No. How do I get into that? Audio stream randomizer. Let's do this. Audio stream randomizer. Okay. Add stream. Get stream. Set stream. Dot set stream. Set stream. Interesting. And then we'll do first one. And then we'll do SFX path. And we'll say SFX path as a string. But setStream doesn't want a string, does it? It wants an audio stream, so we have to load it. Boom. Load. See if that works. And then we'll go hold button down, goes to push button. On push button, we'll also give it a set SFX player to our push sound. The sax is making me feel things. Is it, Steve? Is it? Then what we'll do is we'll have two constants actually. Const push SFX as a string. And then we'll go boom. Copy path. Boom. Then we'll do const unpush SFX string copy path. And the reason we're doing a constant here is just so we can easierly find it. Things I thought I buried deep. Interesting. Interesting. And then push SFX. And then SFX player.play. Unpush is going to be set SFX player. Unpush SFX. SFX player.play. Try that out. I think what we're gonna need right next to the zeal for karaoke. I think what we need to do though is make it so if it's already playing, it just doesn't play anymore. I think that would be important. Let's see if this works though. So setting screen. Boom. Mass, how you doing? Boom. That's not bad. Are you up for a play viewers game? Or are you locked in? My demo takes about 15 minutes to play. I could be down to play it. I could be down. Not good. And you? Oh, that's not good. I'm always doing pretty good. I'm always doing pretty good. Boom, boom. Okay. I just need to set the exit button here. Copy. And we do This is release. Unpush. Like that. Boom. Happy Friday, everyone. You too, Veeks. Let me copy that. Boom. Boom, bang, bop. Let me just quickly add the push here so I don't forget it. Boom. Okay. There we go. Bam. Cool. Game Jam ends in 3 days. So trying to get feedback and watch where people struggle. Gotcha. Gotcha. All right. Really good one. Really good one. All right, let me turn off the music. Boom. 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 What is it called? Oh, Adventures in Lua. Adventures in boom. Do that. All right, here we go. Dang, there goes my feelings. Click to start. Audio. Is this too loud for everyone? I know my volumes are really messed up. Shouldn't be too bad. No, it doesn't seem bad. Not loud on my end? Perfect.
Your sound card works perfectly.
Your sound card works perfectly. All right, let's try it out. No need for controls. Oh, it already says it. Beautiful. It already knew I wasn't gonna read the controls. Beautiful. If you're not redlining, you're not headlining. What? All right. Hello? Ah, you're awake. I found you collapsed near the cliffside, brought you inside to rest. Freak. What is in that chest? I don't remember anything. Where am I? Thank you for saving me. Where am I? This is my cottage at the edge of the old woods. I've lived here for many years now, studying what remains of the ancient texts. Who are you? I am, well, they call me the Adept now. I was a warrior once, long ago. These days, I prefer the company of books to swords. What's in that chest? I can't remember what's inside, but it's yours if you can get my crystal ball back from the Gnomos. Tell me about the Gnomos. What kind of gamer are you, reading? Of course, of course. Nasty little creatures, they've infested the caves below the valley. They steal anything shiny, coins, jewelry, magical artifacts. Thank you. Be careful in those caves. It's locked. Nah, nuts. Is there anything else in here? Can I jump on the bed? I cannot. Okay. Oh, I can get on top. Fancy. Bloop. There's another chest up there. Ah, nuts. Wait, what can I jump onto though? This? No. This? I'm gonna get up there. Oh, okay, so I can only stand on the edge here, but there's nothing I can jump on. I would think because it's a dark line here, I could jump on this, but no. Oh. Oh. Alright, we give up. Jump, spacebar. Nice. Beware of worms. Does the windows have a ledge? Like this window? These windows? No. Alright, beware of worms. Drop S in space. Take. Oh, equip. S space. Escape. Press click to attack. Easy. Hiya! Hired. Hiya! Hiya! No mo hideout. No soliciting. Okay. Nothing over here yet. Go back. Really now? Nothing. Okay, maybe there is nothing. Oh, wait, there's a something. Aha! Hello, traveler. Yo. Who are you? The dungeon lies ahead. Knowledge is power. Wait, weren't you the old dude from... maybe I shouldn't have gone over there. All right, back we go. Back we go. Oh, I have a little energy bar. Bamboozled once again. Yeah. I should have listened to the signs. I should have listened. Oh, the worms are back. Hiya! 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 Little cheeky way of getting some extra XP. Add him, subtract them. Looks like a debug test room. Oh. Not sure yet. Not sure yet. Let's read. Climb is W. Well, duh. That's what I've been doing. Rest. Oh. Oh, I can spend XP to increase. Oh. More health. Cool. Spend. All right. Resting restores your hit points. All right, we're back. Spend XP at some campfires to level up. I already did that. Hiya! Oh, how do I get up there? What in tarnation? Hiya! Hiya! Oh, I can't jump that high. Hiya! Hiya! Ooh, a key. Okay. Up, 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 up. Hiya! Hiya! Yeah. Oh, okay. Okay. Oopsies. Hiya! So if I jump in the air, it will freeze me. Fancy. Whoa. I want to get up there. Hiya! 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 Maybe I need like some boots or some kind of boost. I can't get up anywhere. Hiya! Wait, hiya! Wait, come back, come back! Let me slash you! Hiya! 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 Oh, okay. Ooh. Hiya! Wait, I'm gonna get that thing. Gonna get it. I'm gonna get it. Hiya! Oh, 0. I'm down here. Bite me. Hiya! Hiya! 0? Maybe I can't hurt them. We'll just keep going. So I could go down, or I just take on this nerd. Oh, I'm tired. There we go. Phew. We are dangerously close to dying. Oh, perfect. Let's rest. Ooh. Recovery? Rate in which stamina regenerates. Consume when using special attacks like throwing weapons and hammer strikes. Never seen that. Let's do some recovery. I guess stamina. Spend. Did I do that right? Yeah. All right. Let's... Oop, they reset, so I get more XP. Hiya! Ow! Sure. Let's go up, and then we'll go down after. Boom, boom. Potentially not saying anything to watch them learn game. Hope you don't mind. Absolutely. Boom. Hiya! Ow. Hiya! Wait. Oh, I can't jump after that. I thought I could. Hiya! Wait for it. Hiya! Ow! Yeah! Got it. Easy. And then I come back. And then when I come down, I bet they're gonna reset. Oh, they did not. Okay. So then what I do is I rest. We're just gonna rest. We're gonna save our XP. We're gonna go like this. Hiya. Hiya. And then we come over here and we, yep, boom. We can come back down this way. And we come over here, jump here, so this guy comes down. Boom. 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 Uh-oh, we're tired. Hiya! What are those things? Oh, 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 no! Oh, we're good. We're good. It's okay. Munglo, welcome in. How are you doing? What were you up to? What were you working on? We are, what up, Boolean? We are currently trying out Captain Coder's game here. A jump ring. Let's go. That's what we needed. Now we can get up there. Boom. There we go. But yes, we're just playtesting the Captain Coder's game right now. And then we'll be back to it, adding some sound effects to our game just to bring it back, give it some life. Some life, if you will. So what I have to do is come back here, go, oh! I lost all my stuff. Dang. I saved up so much XP. Okay. It's okay. It's fine. I think we still have our ring. This guy needs to jump down. Gotta play smartlier. I was playing a little risky. A little risky. Now we can come over here. Boom, boom, boom. Rest. Energy? No. Stamina. Used for blocking. Wait. Okay, just rest and continue. That resets. Boom. Boom. Get over here. Come on. Good. Then we come up. What up, Munglo? What were you working on? What were you doing? Boom. And then recovery. Spend XP. Haha. Boom. Dang, I'm like still running out of stamina really fast. Maybe that's what it is I need to use stamina. Let's go down. Let's grab that jump ring. We'll come back up because we'll have double jump. We can kill this guy on our way back. This guy's gonna charge. Okay. That didn't... Okay. Okay. It's okay. We got this. Oh. Oh. Okay. That's fine. There we go. It's okay. We're just farming a little bit. A little bit of farming. This is dangerous. Attacks or stamina's left to do, but now food. Sounds good. Sounds good. Appreciate the raid. Enjoy your food, Munglo. Oh! Jump over them. We just skipped them. It's fine. Boom. Let's get that ring. The rat is dangerous. So we'll just jump over him real quick. Equip that. Come at me. Do it. I dare you. See what happens. Yeah. Hiya! All right. Now we run back. We got to be careful here because we got to heal up. Oh, yeah, there we go. That's what I wanted. All right, we just need to run back. We don't want to mess with anyone right now. No. We're just going to heal up, spend our XP, win, no biggie. There we go. Boom. Maybe it's stamina. Maybe that's the bar. Yeah. Let's try that. May as well. Boom. Boom. Why are we not working? Playing viewers game right now. We're testing out the Captain Coder's game here. And seeing what happens. Boom. Oh! And I died. Oh, what are we making now? Oh, we're not making anything. This is the Captain Coder's game that we're trying out real quick. Okay. Let's go down. We haven't gone down yet. We'll rest real quick. Boom. Excuses just to game? No, there's not an excuse just to game. That's crazy. Crazy. Boom. Oh, I could just do this. See, if I was really trying to game, I'd just do this. And I'd farm up a whole bunch of stats. Boom. And then we run back and just keep repeating this cycle over and over. Because that's what a smart person would do. Boom. But I don't think I need to do that. Oh, my stamina bar is getting bigger. Okay. Okay. Wait, it died. There we go. You know, have you seen Sammy IRL, Big Remote? Can you describe her? I have not seen Sammy IRL. Sammy is... The only mods I have not seen IRL are everyone but Cam. I've only met Cam IRL. If you're trying to game it, continue to do it 4 times. But yeah, listen, I'm not going crazy right now. No. I was just getting a little bit of stats going, just a little bit, just a slight little boost, if you will. All right, that guy's he's chucking far. Can't hit me, nerd. Boom. Boom. I'm just gonna text him out then, I guess. Wait, what? Boom, boom. Easy. Double jump. Ooh, and a nice campfire. Boom. Beautiful. Make a cat so I can spam. No, don't do that. Even seen a potato? Not like that, I bet. Ever seen a potato? Oh! The music stopped. This is a boss fight. Yup. Nomo Brothers. The axe-wielding schemers. Hey. Oh. Hiya! I'm tired. Hiya! Ow! Hiya! Hiya! Oh. Oh. Hiya! Oh. I'm ready. He's gonna pop out right here, take a sword to the face. Maybe not. Maybe he won't. Ah! Oh. No! This looks hard. It is very difficult. It's okay though. We'll just have to grind a little. Hiya! Oh, I can't hit those. Okay. Just get a little bit of XP. No biggie. I believe in you. Gee whiz, thanks. Hiya! Hiya! Just farm up some XP real quick. No biggie. There we go. We're gonna go increase our health by a little bit. There we go. By increasing our health, I meant defense. There we go. Now we can take them on. First try, no problem. What up, Tom? How you doing? Hiya! Oh. I don't even think I hit him once. Hiya! Hiya! Oh, you! Hiya! Hiya! Ow! Woo! Oh, jeez! No! This game is tough. This game is tough. We need to, I guess we need to farm more. Boom. The goal is just get so strong that we can't lose. That's the goal. Get so strong you can't lose. Oh, that was spooky. Okay. Boom, boom, boom. No tactics, just buff. Exactly. Because there's, I don't know how to dodge those guys, so we just keep spamming. That's the only way to win. Yep. So these guys give us 3 XP. That one's 2. So we want the blue ones. No, we want the red ones, I guess. The worms give nothing, like 1. Yeah. And then I think this gnome's gonna give us the most. Two? Yep. This guy I think is a 3-er. 3. Okay. Let him shoot. Oh, I messed that up. There we go. 6. This is a 2. We'll come back to the top. There's a bunch of guys up here. Rest. Grab more. I guess we get more health. Boom. 3. Boom, boom. Oh, I'm tired already. Is it 2? I should do some math. How much XP do I actually need? Boom. Energy. Spend. Not enough. 50 required. What about for crit? 50? Oh my lord. Oh my lord. Okay, we need 50 XP. Boom. $50 XP. 6, 4, 8. We need 8 kills. 8 kills. That's all we need. That was 2. Boom, boom, boom. Three. Right? We're on like 24. Oh, okay. So we're almost there. We're almost there. Halfway there. There we go. Maybe I go down. Make the pass back. Because this should give me 2. This guy's gonna give me 3. 2. Oh. 2. 5. Game a low resolution when scaled up. Boom. Oh, dodge that. Oh. Rest. Okay. Add the crit, spend the XP, rest. Now we can take on the boss. Easy. Because now that we have a 10% crit, we're just gonna hit him. All right, dodge. This guy spawns here. I lied. Not yet. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom, boom. Wait for it. Boom, 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 boom. Oh. Oh, 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 leave me alone, leave me alone. Stop. Hiya! Oh. Ow. Hiya! No! 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 We're not strong enough yet. You can do it! I'm feeling less confident. Far less confident. There we go. Boom. There's difficulty setting. You can adjust if you need. Are you saying that I need a difficulty adjuster? Is that what's happening right now? Boom. I'll have you know, I am a professional gamer. It's just you just gotta grind. That's all. You just gotta do a little bit of grinding, get some XP, level up. Also, there's a button that gives you 8,000 XP. You're telling me there's a button? Is that a design? Like, is that part of it? I know where to get it, actually. I know exactly where I'm going for this. Wait, wait, wait. Hold the phone. I know exactly what to do. Nope, nope, nope. Next level strats. Boom. Watch this. Watch and learn. What up, Shuri? How you doing? Watch and learn. I'm gonna go this way. Boom. Wait. Wait. Right there. Boom. Okay, that didn't help at all. Not as much as I thought it was going to. It's fine. We go to this one over here. Let's just rest up real quick. Flash that. Hup, hup. Ooh, hup, hup. Maybe I can't get up there. I guess not. Dang. Okay. I think there was something around somewhere that I had to hop to. I think it was over here. Oh, these are just the worms. Wait. Oh! Hang on, hang on, hang on. We're gonna get it. We're gonna get it now. Okay, we're not gonna get it. I lied. Wait. Oh! I found the secret. Here we go. Here we go. Something's up here. I feel it. Nothing's up here. Okay. You should be able to get that chest. I thought if I jumped off that edge, I'd be able to get that chest. Oh! Wait, that's the crystal ball. I don't even need to go in there. I don't even need to. Who needs to defeat the gnomes? Yo, old man, I found it. It was on your roof. The roof? But I was so certain. Oh no, oh dear, the Nomos, I accused them wrongfully. Yeah, how dare you? I've been saying terrible things about them to everyone who passes through. You're right, I should make amends. Here, take this letter. It contains my sincerest apology. You can deliver it to them, and please give them back the crystal ball as a peace offering. Wait. I've done them a great wrong. The crystal ball is precious, but my conscience is worth more. Besides, perhaps they'll return it one day. Once trust is rebuilt. All right, I'll deliver it. Can I open this? No. Wait a sec. So this whole time, the moment I got that double jump ring, I didn't need anything. Ah, let's go to the Nomos. Oop. Boom. It's weird that I can't get that chest though. Boom. Oh wait. There we go. Wait, what? Didn't I already get that one? Oh, it's just like broken. Boom. Boom. I think I go down. Wait, no, I don't go down. I go up, right. Or do I go down? Maybe I do go down. I forgot. Nope, I go this way. Yeah. Perfect. Hit the save. Ooh. May as well. There we go. Go down. We'll just skip over this guy. Oh. Okay. Okay. All part of my plan. Can you stop attacking me? Thank you. All right. Now we go deliver the crystal ball. Oh, wait. No, we still have to come through this area. Ow. It's okay. Everything's okay. Boom. Rest up. There we go. Yo! What is this? A letter from the old man? I wrongly accused you. He finally admits it. What up, Captain Krabs? How you doing? What about the crystal ball? Keep it. Consider it a gift. Now tell him we hold no grudge. Sweet. Wait, where'd my axe go? That's mine. Yeah. Yeah. Equip. There we go. Now I have to go back to the old man. Wait. Oh. Hiya! 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 Oh. Wait, it's on cooldown. Can I throw the axe at this thing? No, it still doesn't do anything. Hiya! 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 Oh, the music's gone. I just noticed the music's gone. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Just run, just run, just run. Hup. Oh, the simple UI design? Yeah. I will say it got really quiet since the music ended. Oh, there we go. It's back now. Definitely a bug. Music's not starting again. Yeah. I just had to rest and then continue. All right, now we go back to the old man and we go, yo, old man, we got you. And then he'll be like, wow, my hero. And then we win. Unless something else happens. Should start back up. Start back up after leaving the area with the Nomos. Start back up after leaving the area. Oh, the music. Yeah, yeah. Hiya! Hiya! Oh, I just sniped that guy. You should start after leaving the gnome area. I see. There we go. Boom. I delivered the apology. They forgave you. I'll deserve their forgiveness and grateful you've done a good thing today. Here, the key as promised. And the crystal ball, I want you to have it. Thanks. Before I give it to you, let me attune it to your spirit. This way, only you can use the power. Hold still. What can it do? The orb of teleportation. Oh. Focus on the place in your mind. Let's open it. Equip. E. Nice. Hiya! Now we got a big sword. Hiya! Oh. Okay, how do I focus my mind? That's the next question. Spend that. Boom. Boom. Didn't work. Map. I see. Did I do it? Did I beat the game? Oh, beware of worms. We got that one. I think I beat the game. Oh wait, I could go to the far end. As far as content, you can use the orb at a campfire. I didn't explain that well enough. Ah, I see. Orb at the campfire. I see. I just want to see if I can talk to these people real quick. But yeah, no, that's pretty neat. It's neat. It's good. Oh, okay, I can't do anything with them. Not bad. Not too shabby. Return to title. Bam. Neato. Neat. All right. Back to work we go. Back to work. Whew, thanks for taking the time. Absolutely. Set up SFX. Bam. There we go. Focus on work. You're right, Simran. You are right. Turn that music back on. Bada bing, bada boom. Bada bing, bada boom. That was super helpful. I'm glad. I was mostly just trying to play it with like a blank mind. Because what I've been noticing, at least for my own play tests, is I've been getting a lot of like extrapolated help from gamers. I don't know if that makes sense. So what I've been noticing is when I have non-game devs play tests like this game, the things I'm getting back, the feedback I'm getting back is not technical whatsoever. But it's also like more overarching, and I've been finding it more helpful. Now with things that need like an actual technical help, like having a dev playtest makes far more sense, because they can be like, oh, you should be tweening this button by 0.92 instead of 0.937. Stuff like that. But yeah, I've been finding that a lot with gamers. Usually goes down over money. What? When it rains, it pours. Something like that situation. All right, settings button. So now you were able to get through the whole thing, just brute force, which is good to watch. I'm glad. That's what you got to do. Okay, we need a... Ooh, the return button didn't make a sound. Oh, it did. Wait. Oh, just not on escape. Just not on escape. So I need to do... Copy that. Up area, down area, left area, right. Select. Where is my unhailed input escape? Okay, so it just automatically does it. So I'd do this. And then set SFX player, unpush, sound effects, SFX player.play. Try that out. That might not work well because of the tweens. Yeah. We'll see. Settings. Oh, no, that works. Cool. We now have button sounds. So the next little part is we don't just want button sounds. We also need sounds for when the values get adjusted. When the values get adjusted. That's what we need next. So what we can do... Ooh, this one's going to be a little bit tougher, actually. Because we have a hold timer. And we need every time it ticks up, which is on hold timer end, it needs to make a sound. So we'll do on hold timer timeout, change option value. And then what I think I'll do here is I'll put in the sound effects. So I'll do play or SFX player dot. Actually, no, first we need to do set SFX player to value change SFX. And then we do SFX player dot play. Yeah. So now value change sound effects needs to be a constant. And then we need to add a string there, constant value change SFX as string. Value change. There we go. So now we need a value change sound effects. So this needs to be something like a blip or a boop. No. No. Needs to be a blip or a bloop. Don't need those. Like I know we have it. I know we have it. Blip, bloop. I just don't remember what it's called. This is something I should definitely adjust the keywords so it's easier to find them. Wet sounds, water. Needs to be like a, I think there's a Kenny sound that I have. What's under untagged?
Our game? Get this.
Fair stuff. Why are these all untagged? These should all be... It's in music, so why is that untagged? Oh, uncategorized, I see. I see. No. Back to sound effects. And I think it's like... It might be called like... FX? No. Space? SFX? What the heck was it called? It's like a little blip sound. I think it's a Kenny one too. Not wood. Not water. Welcome back, Ika. Let's see. Nope. We need like... Boop. Not a tick. Closer though. No. I could just do a tap. Waveforms? You want primitives? No, no, no. I have music. It's just, I just have to find it. I think this will work. Yeah, I just have to find the proper sound effects to put in. That's it. Because I have a whole bunch of them. And this will be, we can use tap A, that's fine. And then we'll just do a copy path. Might need to change their, what exactly they are, but let's see what happens on them. Settings. What library do you use, or is that just sounds you've collected? This is mostly just sounds we've collected over time. Yeah, so I'm using this program though. Phenomenal. It's called Eagle, and we just have every single asset that we've collected just this past year and a half. So we have models, we have music, we have sound effects, we got a whole bunch. We do have like, everything we have is either free or from our, we ended up getting a pack on itch. I forgot what it was called though. To be fair, I like old school folder based more. Really, I do not. I do not at all. It's like, because with the old school folder based, you can't just hover over and hear the sound. You have to go through and double click it, go to play, and then it's like a whole mess. This ticking kind of sounds annoying though. Might be okay for now. And that's something we can always just adjust a little bit here and there. SFX added on settings. Menu. Boom. You could make it only play the tick sound effects volume change so you can hear the level of sound effects. Oh, that's also a good idea. Yeah, split it up more. I think it's decent. Ship it. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm going for. As long as it's decent for now, because then that's one of those things that we can kind of adjust. Wish there was a program like Eagle that would let you add tags to files. Simran, you can on Eagle. You can. So what I can do here is I have my folder of sound effects. You can? Yeah. So I just haven't gone through all of them to do it. So you could do something like thick paper, and you can create a tag for it and call it like paper, whatever you want. So I did it with my fonts already. My fonts, there's like regular, bold, all that kind of stuff. I'm downloading this today. It is so good. So good. Or you can use your sound card, works perfectly. I could use that one. Definitely an idea. Definitely an idea. But I do think having it separate would be useful as well. So what I was saying earlier in stream today is for audio, AIMP is way to go. Nah. How do you find fonts that won't get you in copyright trouble? You type in Google Fonts, and then you pick one of these. Yep, That's the strategy. That's the strategy. Google Fonts. So all of them are open source, no cost. Yeah, highly recommend. There's some other websites as well. There's also some that have like paid fonts and all that. But Google Fonts kind of just works. So what I was talking about earlier this stream about when I was making a YouTube video, I was layering the sound in a way that I think is really, really cool. So what I did is, for brogies like us, Google Fonts is the way to go. Absolutely. Absolutely. What I did was, so spoiler alert, in the next YouTube video, there is a scene of me hiking in the woods. Spoiler alert. So what I did though, is I took the scene of me hiking in the woods and I put on a music track. So like mystical music. Must be AI, Kibito ain't going outside. I went for a hike not too long ago, actually. I went up and I hiked up a little tiny hill. I did that. I did. Take a hike. Oh, Captain Coder, thank you for the redeem ambiance. So that's the other thing I did, is I layered the music so that I had the bass music track, and then I put like an ambience around it in the background. Something like a birds chirping, that kind of stuff. And I found it took the video from here to like up here. It was such a huge difference layering them. So I wonder if I can do the same in a game. I feel like I should be able to. I feel like it. Let me plug in my thing. Bro discovered sound design. I did, yeah. I did. It's kind of cool. Because it's like, that's the thing. It's one of those things that like, you don't realize it until you don't have it. Like you kind of just, no one has ever combined sounds in a game before. No, that's not it. That's not it. It's just like, I don't know. I never dove deep into the music stuff. So that was like a little self-discovery for me, was just layering the sounds like that. All right, let's see. Boom. Have you watched Begin Again featuring Mark Ruffalo? Watch that movie. I have not. I haven't really watched any movies recently. Yeah. All right, so the reason I bring that up is because we do have some space ambience that we can use. So maybe we layer it where we do the ambience and then we have the main music. We'll open a whole other dimension about sound and music for you. Really? Yeah, Jax, long time no see. So we need like space ambience. Wait, I need to mute this. This is very hard to hear when I'm walking too. Nope. Okay. No. We need something like twinkly. Something like I'm in space. Something with stars. And I know we have something. No. So when it comes to music theory, for anyone that actually knows it, what is the strategy for doing this layering thing properly? Do you start with the ambient noise, or do you start with the actual soundtrack and then find an ambient noise to kind of match it? Because what we need here is we need to change the music when we go to start the game. So we have our main menu music brought to us by CSLR. And then we need to get some like in-game, more action-y type music. I usually use melody first and then build around that. Some people start with beat. Well, like we have soundtracks, as in like we have an action sound and an ambient sound. We also have music, not just ambient stuff. Because we're not actually building the music. We're just taking soundtracks that we have. And make action music first? Gotcha. Then add the ambience. Footsteps, shooting, etc. Then ambience, then music. Oh, you think add the sound effects before we even try touching the music? Interesting. I didn't think about that. Okay, we can do that. So let's go back here and let's do a, that's all of our settings buttons. We need sound effects for, what are the people sound effects? We need walking. And then we need, on top of walking, we need some whoozy whatsy. Where is it? What was that website called? Apparently I didn't save it. Did Grok tell you this? No, ironic. I actually discovered this like on my own. In my free time, I discovered this. What up, the Trabin? How you doing? I attend a few cinematography classes. You did? Oh. Yeah, no. Let's see. Fix that. Okay. What is that free sounds? I think this is the website. Yeah, this is the website. So I go here and I need walking. CCO. Boom. Mute our music. Boom. Nope. Nope. We need footsteps. Nope. Because we need footsteps on metal, and then we need footsteps on rock. Those are the two ones. One for when you're on an asteroid, one for when you land on like the metal floaty things. Forest, carpet, snow. Snow might work. Snow does not work. Gravel road. Hello, weirdo. How you doing? On metal? Nope. Walking metal. Here we go. No, that's not that good. What are we doing? We're finding sound effects right now to bring our game to life. That's what we're trying to do. It's too echoey. Oh, this might work. I think that'll work. I'll show you in just a sec. Let me download this. Download. Save as. And we'll do desktop, game assets. And then I really need to reorganize how this works. Because I need to basically do game assets into another folder called game assets. And then footsteps on metal. But yeah, I'll show you the game in just a sec. It is a, boom, there we go. It is a 3D multiplayer capture the flag game in space with grappling mechanics. Boom, boom. And then ready, start. Only one clip would look bad if you randomize it. You think so? Woo! Woo! I don't know where the flag is. Oh, it's over on C. Music's really loud though. Hup. And boom. Yeah. That's basically the game. We have power-ups too. Oh, what the heck? That looks so cool. Appreciate it. Yeah. We've been working on this for about 30 days or so far. Planning on dropping it on Steam as well. So it should be pretty cool. We're kind of like, we're at this phase with the game where we really just need to juice the entire thing. We have just about everything working. We need to juice it. And then the last thing that we have is these power-ups. And so with the power-ups, this is a pretty massive part of it. Think like Super Smash Bros, where you like pick up a little power-up and you can use it. Or with a mixture of Mario Kart where you can choose when you use it. That's kind of the idea here. But I'm saving these kind of towards the end because something I've learned so far in my small game dev journey is that this part of game dev, at least for me, is the one that gets like the most boring, where it's like you're just adding little tiny things, fixing little bugs, and you're not really making anything new. So I'm trying to save the power-ups as like during those days where it's like, ugh, this sucks. I can kind of take one of those power-ups and then implement it into the game. Bro hates game dev? No. I think, dare I say, most game devs would agree with this. I think so. Yeah, you're in the pit of low motivation. I wouldn't say low motivation, because there's still the motivation there to like work on the game. Like I still want to, but it's that like, it's that slog of like the last little bits. I find boring stuff very interesting. I don't know why. Oh, so that's why you watch this stream, Ika. That makes sense. That's so funny. Like people hate UV unwrapping, but I love it. I don't mind UV unwrapping. I don't mind it. It can be neat. Oh my god, you're so cool. I'm gonna do things like this. Well, weirdo, what are you doing? You can do things like this 100%. I've been myself working on resource frameworking. That way, it's just menu it out, auto create it from a template. Technically, you could probably spreadsheet dictionary /JSON it to create a bunch of default stuff, or even worse, SQLite 3 it. I see. Let me turn the music back on. Boom. There we go. Reduce this down. There we are. So, what was I adding? I was adding something important. I'm studying CS. A freshman in college. Any tips? Yes. The only tip I would say is just do projects. Start projects. Don't just do the schoolwork. Try to do your own projects, your own things. That's what I would highly recommend. Highly recommend is do that. Yeah. So if you learn about like arrays, for example, then try making your own project using arrays. Whatever that project may be. I don't know what that project would be, but you can figure something out. So I would say that patterns is also a really good thing to learn, yes. But I don't think you can get better or do better than experience. Like you're gonna learn the most through experience, not from what other people tell you, not from what you listen to from a professor, just from doing the thing and doing it over and over and over. That's where the real learning happens, in my opinion. By the way, Kavino, I hate to say it, but I started working on multiple projects. Oh, that's terrible news. So I might not have a lot of time for quick works. We'll still do models for you, but might take some time. Gotcha, Ika. Gotcha. That's horrendous news, but okay. There is so much schoolwork, barely get any time for anything. Yeah. I mean, so I have my own personal biases against universities and against getting a CS degree, personally. I think they can be useful. They can definitely be useful. But yeah, you gotta find the time to figure out when you can work on your own projects. It's one of those things like maybe you have to give up watching a Netflix show at night. Maybe you have to give up hanging out with your friends. Maybe you have to give up going to parties. Maybe you have to give up something. But I would say everyone has the same amount of time per day, yet there's a huge difference between what everyone accomplishes and what they can do, what they learn. And it's all about just how you manage that time. Yeah. College wasn't helpful for me. Doing things on my own and taking Udemy courses is what helped me. And studying algorithms and testing yourself on HackerRank is good too. Yeah, I could see that. I've been transitioning to a new percent system. It's pretty awesome. Friends, parties, fun, nice joke. No wonder I'm good at my job. Zero social life. I mean, hey, that's cool too. That's cool too. There's a graph about how much time you spend with people over the course of your life. And I always thought that was really interesting to see. So I think it's about when you hit your 40s, I think. I could be a little bit off, a couple years off. Once you hit about your 40s, the amount of time that you're spending with like friends goes completely down the drain. And because everyone grows over time, everyone becomes a different version of themselves. And so it's like, you kind of just fall out of friendship with a lot of these people. And then you end up spending the most time alone and or with your significant other. It's a graph that I think is interesting to look at. I think a social life's important, don't get me wrong, but there is that thing that is very interesting to see. Who cares? I mean, that's kind of the point I'm trying to say is who cares about zero social life? I think it's important, but Okay, so I need to do the flag. What I want to do is when we pick up the flag. Oh, wait, no, I was doing footsteps. Let me do the footsteps first. Footsteps. First thing, uncategorized. This guy. We're going to add a category. We're going to slap it into sound effects. Boom. Then we go to sound effects and we go to foot. Boom. Export. Export to computer. CTF tower sound effects. Good. Save. Boom. There we are. So now in the player, we need to get what kind of floor we are walking on. That's going to be a little tough because things like footsteps, I feel like we want to do it over the network. Yeah. So I guess what we would do is slap a synchronizer on the, maybe on the 3D? Potentially. We'll try it out. I don't know though. Boom. Got my semester finals for C language in 2 days. I'm cooked. I don't know what to do. Listen, weirdo. All you got to do is practice. That's it. Just practice. Just start writing things in C. Solo learn's pretty cool. I liked solo learn. But yeah, just gotta study and work. Make some things. Boom. Footsteps. Boom. Randomizer. Boom. Okay. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna add 2 of these, and we're just gonna determine if we're on. That's literally not useful practice. I mean, that's the thing. It's one of those things where it's like the answer is so simple, but the implementation is like the actual hard part. It's practice by doing is what I would say. Practice by doing. Start writing some programs. Got a theory exam, not a practical exam. Flashcards? I don't know. Flashcards. Build a log reader, perfect and simple. Make it so that it reads every line of text file. Something that adds logs and lines too. Add caching and searching. Oh, there you go. If it's a theoretical exam, I mean, I would think flashcards would be good. I don't know though. All right, that's item functions. So we need to do a footsteps, and this needs to play on the sound effects every time we are walking on metal. Like you're cooked? Not thinking I am. Oh. I mean, you got this. Good luck. Have fun. I think, yeah, just do flashcards if it's practical. Flashcards are what helped me a lot. Sir, you're dead. Flash review. Game has shiny bait. Message to everyone who makes him a game to play at a death counter. It's terrible. I hate that I missed that message. Yo, it's a me, Kavino. What up, Ginger? How you doing? Blackmail the lector. Don't do that. Blackmail, don't recommend. No, no, no. So how are we gonna do footsteps here? In the movement tree, we need to do, I think I can do an area type deal. I'm golden, in a great mood. Got game covered by Idle Cub yesterday, and wishlist are almost at 2,000. Let's go. That's awesome. That's awesome. Ask Rock. No, ironic. We are, before we touch LLMs, we need to get good. We gotta think it through. We can't just default to Aston Grok every 5 seconds. No. That does not make us a better developer. That makes us worse. And honestly, I think you have to be exceptional now to make it with a CS degree. Yes. For software engineering, now that hundreds of thousands of experienced programmers have been laid off and looking for work. Facts. Big facts. You do have to stand out because there's a lot. But then again, like, I think competition's good. So maybe I put a trigger on the feet. Yeah. Plus you need to understand and catch them when they're making stuff up. Thank you so much for the motivation. You kind of sound like my topper brother when you say that. I don't know what a topper brother is, but you're welcome. Okay, so if I do, maybe I do a bone attachment to the legs with a whatchamacallit. What's it called? Audio listener? No, that overrides the sound in which it's heard from. There's like another thing that triggers. It's not an area. What am I thinking of? It's a thing you can put on things. Got a very important question? Ask away. It's a Node 3D. LLMs are technically only truly good for reference and theory crafting based on information. If you want it more fine-tuned, then providing it with direct markdown files akin to local direct dictionary increases its accuracy. Yeah. But even then, I think like you need to have some kind of background before trying to use the tools. I think that's crucial. And that's what I'm trying to do now is get that background. Not reflection probe, on-screen notifier. Maybe it is just two areas on the feet. And when the areas collide with the ground, then we do it. Yeah. I don't think I want shape casts. I think I do. I guess I do just want areas. Yeah. Area 3D. And we'll do a listening area. Or SFX or footstep area. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Understanding the syntax and methods of language is important because LLMs will absolutely trash your code if you let it do its thing. Yeah. You have to super babysit. It's much faster to just code. Yeah. Someone said it was LLMs are akin to a junior dev where they're brand new and there's a lot of things you got to correct. Like, sure, it might work, but it's going to work horribly as well. I know that I'm cooked with my CS degree. Shall I do MBA so at least I can be a product manager? I wouldn't say that you're cooked. I really wouldn't. I think that's more just doom thinking. If you like doing CS stuff, then I'd follow through and finish the CS stuff. That's what I would say. Yeah, just go through it. I did my CS class twice. It was actually worth it. You think so? Yeah. If you have a passion for it, if it's something you want to do, then do it. Like, there's no reason to switch, because what are you going to be more happy in? It really depends on what what you want to do with your life. If you want to do X, then don't learn stuff for Y. If you want to do X, then learn X, and then just get really good at it. That's what I would say. This issue with AI for coding is two things. One, over engineering. Two, fallbacks everywhere, sound failures. Yeah, I could see that. X, thanks, Mr. D-Boy. Deconstruction reformats often, breaking up long scripts into modules, calls. Yep. All right, so footstep area. And then I need the collision shape for it. And we'll do like a little sphere. So. Boom. Maybe pull you down. Maybe I do a cylinder, actually. And then I'll just twist it. Like so. Boom. It is I've returned and I am sick, so it's Cavino time. Welcome in, Zart. I hate sitting at one place from 9 to 5. I want to engage with people and connect. Then I say tech might not be your favorite thing then. if you like being around people, I'd find a job that's gonna put you around people. Yeah, that's one of the big things. Because especially if you're programming, just by nature, you're gonna be alone a lot. Like a lot. Yeah. So I don't know if tech is the best place for being a people person. I don't think so. That's my guess. Boom. 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 And then also if you're not wanting like a 9 to 5, that's another whole shebang. Another whole thing. All right, let's try that. So on the footstep, I'm reasonably extroverted and I'm a dev. It's really fine. People in the office talk a lot. Well, that's good. I mean, I don't have any experience working as a dev in an office, so I can't really speak on that. I just remember when I was in university, it was very quiet, with the occasional person jumping up and screaming because they fixed a bug. Or the existential dread of making more bugs. Yeah, depending on your role, when working as a software engineer at Walmart, I was on calls working with other teams and vendors on a daily basis. So that's pretty sick. Yeah. So I guess it really depends. Yep, decided to push the date of content creator outreach until Sunday, so my new capsule art and logo get completed. Hey, that's sick. That's cool. Yeah, I don't really know enough about any of that, because I'm just kind of doing my own thing. Not really following a playbook, because there aren't really any playbooks to follow. Let's do that. And then we'll do... so what are you working on exactly right now? Adding step sounds? Yeah. We're adding some footstep sounds. And the idea there is just to give the game some more life, because we've pretty much finished all of the major parts of the game. And so now it's just juicing it up, making it good. Footsteps as an audio stream player 3D. Footsteps. Boom. Could you show how you do that in the code? Yeah, that's what I'm doing right now. That's exactly what I'm doing right now. So I have the audio stream player, and this is a guess. I don't know if this is gonna work. We'll find out. But I have the audio stream player 3D, and I have a randomizer on it with the footsteps. We're gonna have two different types. We're gonna have one on metal and then one on an asteroid. Right now, I'm just starting with metal just to see if this idea is gonna work. And I'm only starting it on one foot as well. So the idea here is that I put the area on the foot, and then I get every time that, wait for it. Boom, boom, boom. You need 4 footstep clips on a randomizer instead of 1. Well, yeah, of course, but we need to first make it work. That's always step 1, make it work. And then the next step after that is make it work good. So we're not worried about wasting time trying to get all the different footsteps. This should be good enough for testing with a randomizer to 1.1 with the footstep. So now we have to say, so the raycast checks on which surface it is. It's not a raycast, we're just using an area. I was thinking about a raycast. I think an area might work slightly better. Might. So we'll say if body is, and then we need to get what this body is. So if we go into our this thing, we go into our, ooh, wait, actually that might not work. I guess we could flag spawn point. So flag platform, copy. So if it's a flag platform, Then we'll do footsteps dot play. I think so. Why do I feel like I gotta ChatGPT all you said? Don't do that. Don't do that. I can try to reduce everything. Let's see. So if it's a flag platform, but we also want to say if it is a base here, flag base. But flag base is an area. Interesting. Interesting. Still watching all those AI cat videos? If it's a flag platform or body is, well, then I need area though. What up, Tricky? Let's just see if this works on the flag platform. Yeah. Actually, let's not do that. Let's just say body entered, play the footsteps. That's it. And then we'll just say like body is player return. Let's try that out. I don't know if I'm realizing I'm cooked or I'm learning something. I would say probably learning, because there's basically the way it goes. Actually, it goes more like this. Woo, woo, something like that. So the way that learning a lot of things, Camino does cook well. Thank you. I do, don't I? The way learning a lot of things goes is you start off and you're super excited. You're like, oh, I got this. This is gonna be great. And then you fall into the pit of despair, if you will. And that's when you realize, oh crap, there is so much I need to learn. And you're like looking up at this hill. And you're like, oh, maybe I'm in the wrong field. Maybe I shouldn't be doing this. But if you just keep trekking up, you're gonna slowly start learning more and more. And then you'll be good. Bless you. I was a cough, but thank you. So yeah, you're probably here in the pit of despair right now. I would say just keep pushing. Keep pushing. That's really the secret. Because most people, what they'll do is when they hit that pit of despair there, when they get to this position, they give up. And then they just reset it all over again. Yeah, you're always a noob until you aren't. Yeah, yeah. That's it. What up, Yekno? How you doing? Focus on work, you're right. Private, join. Fake. Ooh. Disconnect. Settings. Music off. Sound effects up. Boom. Return. Settings on this one. All volume off. Boom. Return. All right, host. Private. I feel like I'm a noob at coding after 5 years, and I still look back on how far I've come, and it's pretty cool to see. Yeah, absolutely. Sometimes you can forget that, for sure. For sure. Oh, so no random dab? No. I don't randomly dab. No, no, no. You should smoke less. I don't smoke at all, actually. Not at all. All right, let's see. So we land on this. Okay, we're getting the errors. We are getting errors, that's good. That cough is getting frequent? No, it isn't. That was a singular cough. Crazy. But Camino's smoking hot. Oh, shoot. Shucks. Thanks, Zart. Let's see. Okay. That's just the cube mesh having issues. That's fine. Why is this? Why am I going there? My bless you couldn't even save him. That's crazy talk. Crazy talk. Camino, I'm being lazy again. Don't be. Start with the simplest possible task. Simplest possible task. I made the Sammy emote. Are you ready? I'm ready to delete it. Oh, this is just from our visibility thing breaking. I got work for everyone. If you're bored, you got work? What kind of work do you got for everyone? I can't even find the actual bug. Okay, here we go. Too many errors. Nice. All right, we'll fix this one real quick then. That's just the property mesh cube visible on the item here, on the item synchronizer. Item visible sphere. Why is it saying cube? There is no cube. Hold up. There is no cube. What are you? Item scrambler. Item spheres. That's pretty nifty. I'm doing this Dino Game Jam. Oh, I'm supposed to add the enemies and boosts, but I can't be asked. Oh. I see. Position Scrambler and the item itself on the visibility. Let's delete the item visible. Re-add it. Not that... There we go. I have to look up all the code, and the thought alone is overwhelming. Oh, then start on the simplest thing. Start on the simplest thing. Don't look at everything you gotta do. You have to add enemies and boosts. I'd start with like an enemy. We need a bear skin actually? Let's see. Why did that not? There we go. Boom. Ah! Indeed, Shari. Indeed. Just swallow shampoo. I don't recommend that one. I don't recommend that one. So why global items? Does global items not have... No, it has the position scrambler. So why was it saying cube? What was wrong with the cube? That's just non-errors. No. Our shampoo. I asked someone if I should just add lorem ipsum to the code, so it looks like I tried before they do it for me. No, I think that's horrible. Don't do that. If you're gonna do that, then why are you even doing the game jam? That would be my brutal, honest truth there. Item. Why is it saying cube? Because it's dino? Yeah, why would you do dino dirty like that? Don't do dino dirty. I just want to be nice. If you want to be nice, then messing up the project isn't being nice. It's being quite the opposite. I would argue. If you really wanted to be nice, then you wouldn't have, if you didn't want to do it, you would have told them. Just eat a rotten apple. Is this current project available on GitHub? Well, let's see how all the multiplayer stuff works in code. No, it is not, but Zart, I can give you exactly where we learned it. So we learned the multiplayer code from Bear Like Lion, and he has a full GitHub on this. And we've been using this for setting up the entire multiplayer system. Amazing tutorial, amazing. He's been cooking on it. Very well written code. Everything's commented. We've just been spamming this to figure it all out. It's been working great. Great. Yeah, nice to check it out. Name seems familiar. Who was that again? Bear Like Lion. He also just released the game Surf's Up on Steam. What up, Tebow? How you doing? Boom, boom. He also streams occasionally. All right, let's see. So why Oh, that reminds me. Speaking of Tebow, we need to get to juicing pretty soon. Like, actual juice. That's what we gotta do soon. Start. Okay. Oh, I missed. That's awkward. We gotta go catch the thing. Just land on one of these. Okay. Just land on one of these. I didn't hear it. Tebow is equal to juice in Kavito's mind. Absolutely. Absolutely. You're one of the three. I don't know what to call it yet. I'm still trying to think of a really cool juiced up name. The three lords of juicing. Something like that. Something like that. Something like that. Link to the GitHub. Oh yes, I can get it. One sec. Boom, boom. Juice lords, juice masters. Yes, yes. Who are the other two? So it goes Tebow, No Jewel, and then of course the King Juicer himself, Mr. Elliptic. Boom. Mr. Elliptic was my first introduction to juice. The juice. Yes. The Juice Lords. Although No Jewel's been doing a lot, it's been on like a 2D run recently. Big 2D run. Man, oh man. Man, oh man. I'm not hearing the footsteps. Can you disable the music? Yeah, I need to go back and turn it off for now. How are you supposed to hear any of the sound effects? Well, you should still hear them over it, but yeah. Q Bichet not mentioned? I actually don't know who that is. Who's Q Bichet? Yeah, I'm not familiar with them actually. Host. All right, so we're gonna turn master volume up, music off, sound effects up. This one, turn that off. Mamma mia, how's this? What? Return. Do you please? What's wrong, Ironic? Make your settings save. That would be a good idea as well. That would be good as well. I should probably do that at some point. Yeah. Yeah, then you make the game not play sound when the window is unfocused. That would make sense. That would make sense. Wait. I don't hear anything. Am I going crazy? Yeah, I don't think it's playing at all. What the heck? What the heck? Oh, don't close this. Awkward. I close immediately. She's working on the particle system in Godot. Oh, really, Tebow? That's sick. I had no clue. Does she stream? I'm out. Gronk can help you. Oh, Ironic is losing hope in us. It's okay. It's okay, Ironic. We're going to blow your mind with this game. Just you wait and see. Wait and see. Let's do a print body. Like so. And then we can do... I'm not sure. I see. Well, that's what I'm saying. I'm gonna stream a bit. Sounds good. Sounds good. Footstep area, body, enter, body. So we're gonna print the body name. We know one body is at least an area. We know that much. Sounds good, Ika. Body name. So will this be open world? No. No, 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 no. No, no, no. If we print the name here on the footsteps, and then we need to do on the footstep area, make sure it is getting the proper collision. Masking 1. Try that out. And then, oh, I should do the sound save settings as well. Sound save settings. Yeah. Went through the repo bit, not really getting where the multiplayer.is server is coming from. Am I just blind? Multiplayer is server. So multiplayer is server is purely checking to see if it's the server doing all the stuff. Music from where like multiplayer is server is a check. That's all it is. It's just a check. Where's the method? I couldn't find. Oh, it's a built-in. It's a built-in method there. Multiplayer is server is a built-in Godot high-level API function. Yeah. Oh shoot. We do have ads coming up. So what we're gonna do is check on the words. I'm gonna grab a drink real quick. Boom. Heading to level 1. Lots of fun. And then when we come back, we will try to continue making these sound effects work. Maybe we'll go into a little VFX as well. Maybe. Potentially. We shall see. But we're getting there. All right. Start that up. Boom. Words. Boom. Boom. What up, Dev Donut? How you doing? Okay. I'll be right back real quick. Then when we return, we're going to test out these. Oh, it is getting the bodies, actually. It is indeed getting the bodies. That's interesting. It's just not playing. Huh. Interesting. All right, I'll be right back real quick. Boop. Boop. I've returned. Oh my lord, Cavino's back. I missed you so much. All right. All right, let's turn off these words. Boom. Back to work. So we did get all the prints. But for some reason, the player wasn't playing. I wonder if it's just really quiet and it is actually playing. I wonder if that's what it is. So if I understand correctly, each player has an instance of the game that is running on the server, also runs one, and that one is the one that executes the game logic, correct? Yeah, so it's kind of like, at least to my understanding, you have, let's say you have 2 games. One of them's going to be a host, and the client. The other one's just a client. And they have their version of the games with both players inside. Boom. Like that. And all we're doing is we're making the host like the king of all. The king of all. And so then the host, which is also the server, is just saying, hey, player 2, player 1, and it says, do this. And the client will go, I want to do this. And then he goes, let me check. Yeah, you can do this. That's kind of what happens in like the most basic way. So think about it as the client is always needing to ask permission before it does something. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Howdy, CSLR. How you doing? Let's try something weird. I'm gonna crank the volume up on this footsteps. And then we're gonna try it out. Yeah. This quick weekend refactor is extended into the week. Oh, that's always fun. Very, very fun. Okay, I need to also save these. And I'm still not done. Oof. That's rough. Yeah, so I need to be able to save these settings. But I want to save it locally, don't I? Yeah, so I'll need the dictionary to save. And this I can just turn off. Boom. Okay. Host, private, join. Boom. Ready, ready. Start. All right, let's see. Oh. Oh. There we go. Whew. Should you explain what a dictionary is again? I keep forgetting. Yes, one sec. Interesting. We're not hearing it. Key value pairs. Yes. Think about it as like an array of arrays. That's kind of... An array of arrays is a pretty easy way to think about it too. Pretty sure that's how it's handled internally anyways. Oh. Yeah, we're not hearing the sound. We're getting the proper bodies. We're just not hearing anything. Why are we not hearing anything? We are getting some errors though. Let's see, that's the node despawn. Delta received. It's gonna be something, it must be something dumb. Because I got it cranked up too. JSONs are perfect examples of dictionaries. You can have embedded arrays, yeah. Full stack web dev that codes in Godot most of the time. Arrays are life, yeah. Are you telling it to play? Yes, yes I am. Oh. I don't even hear that. That one I do. But then we don't hear it. In the stream. Oh wait, those are different. Yeah, you're right, wait. Yeah, I'm not hearing this. Maybe it's just too quiet. Very weird. Let's do this. Import audio. Go assets. I can't hear anything. It's so quiet. How do I raise the volume? Pitch speed, mute, no. You would think it'd be like playback level, but I can't move that. Options? View these days, but I mess with everything from React to PHP, BB code, straight JavaScript if I need to, just whatever works, what I need. Huh. It's so quiet. Oh, Meg, thank you for the geese. Listen, Meg, I would say save your points. I would say save your points, Meg. You never know. You never know. You might want to save them for something special. Something special might be coming. Just saying. What if I told you there was something better than the goose? What if I told you that? Yep. That's right. Okay, why doesn't this make sound? How do I make louder? Pitch and speed? No. What does this button do? Playback speed? No. Oh wait, oops. A duck? Even better. Don't get my hopes up, please. Even better than a duck. Better than a goose. Something that will blow your mind. Oh. Something so top secret that it's been top secret for many, many months. Many months. Nearly a year of top secretude. Let's see. Audio settings. Ooh. Boom. The Camino files. Okay, that sounds crazy. Crazy. Anyways, I got a pilot UI done yesterday, but I need to completely redo how Titans are spawned because I tied everything into the registry entry metadata, but I'm building everything to be modular so I can customize everything. Hey, that's awesome. That's awesome. You guys can consider it a Valentine's Day gift. Yeah. No. Wait, what if I go boom? Huh. Cavino has a stream date? What do you mean a stream date? Can we make you guys... What? Who said anything about a stream date? In what world do you think I would attract the female gaze? That is crazy. Crazy. Or opposite way around, where I would accept it. That's what I meant. Not that. Where's Brainoid? That's a great question. Do you not wear the FFS merch outside? Zart, you got a really good point there. Really good point, actually. Yeah, no, I do wear the Freedom Forge Studios merch outside. That is true. I can think of something that's been top secret for almost a year. What do you know that's been top secret for almost a year? Wait, whoa. Does he even go outside after doing game day, or does he pull a 2020 and play WoW? I don't play WoW. No, unfortunately not. Oh, I don't have my bot open. Boom. Bot's not running WoW. Yeah, no, I haven't been able to play WoW in a very long time. Very long time. No time for gaming. I end stream, and then I do other work. Erto Mertoya Zilim. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to our beautiful and immaculate team emotes. you can use to welcome people to the team. How do I say your name? Because I butchered that tremendously. Perfect. So now I save this. I don't save it. I export the audio. Now that it's buffed up a bit. And then we go, oh, I hit cancel. Export audio. Boom. Replace. Boom. Re-import. Scene. Is this the one that's getting on Steam? That's the idea. That's the idea, yeah. This game, we're planning on making it into a Steam game. It's normal that you can't pronounce it because it's pronounced in another country. Ah, I see. How would you prefer me to call you then? Because I don't want to butcher it every single time. $80? Aaron, that's wild. You really think this game is worth $80? No. It's gonna be like $2.99. Maybe $4.99 with like a discount and then make it $2.99. Maybe. Yeah. And I can think of a game that's worth 80 bucks. $2.99, not $299. $2.99. $2.99. That's what it is. $2.99.99. That's a steal. A robbery, in fact. A grand heist. 299,000. Yes, that is gonna be it's gonna be the supporter edition. If you want the supporter edition, it's gonna be $299,000. Yeah, you're not gonna get anything special from it except for a little Steam like achievement that says supporter. What's the most expensive game on Steam again? Oh, that's a good question, actually. Why so low? Because I don't think it's worth more than that. Like, I don't think there's enough to make it a $10 game or a $20 game. I don't think there's enough. If we pushed more, then maybe, but in its current state, in the state we're planning on releasing it in, I don't think so. One game was listed at 100,000, but I guess a bundle with a bunch of DLC is 11,000. Ah, you gotta market it to rich people, make it limited supply. Yes, let's make a multiplayer game limited supply. That would go over well. Let's go here. Let me just redo this. There we go. Didn't Sony do that with Concord? No idea. Hey, I mean, I bet we can beat the player numbers of Concord with this one. That's the hope. Limited supply multiplayer. Yeah, that's just dumb. Like, there is nothing. I don't see anything smart about that. I don't see anything smart about that at all. Like, single player, sure. Limited supply single player, maybe with some slight multiplayer. But a game where it requires multiplayer? Like, come on. That doesn't make sense at all. Not at all. Host. Join. Boom, boom. Setting stuff looks more beautiful than the rest of the menu. Thank you. I think the UI elements have to be brighter. Gotcha. 299 cents, actually. Wait. 299. Wait. Yes. 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 You can call the game Cavino Island and make it a limited supply multiplayer game. Okay, definitely not. Definitely not. Oh! So bad. It's only on 1 foot too. It's only on 1 foot. Who's knocking on my window? Let's try it on both. Yeah. I'm gonna duplicate this. And then this one will be left foot, right foot. There we go. And now I believe because I duplicated, they should both connect to this. And let's figure it out. Let's see. Just put a bucket on one foot, problem solved. That would make sense. That would make sense. Okay, let's do this. I really need to do this save. Oh, it's actually called gravity. That's the idea. I think we're going with gravity. I think so. Yeah. Boom. Boom. Because gravity definitely beats out Astro Yoinkers. That's for sure. That's for sure. All right, the moment of truth. Is this gonna work? Almost as good as F8. Yeah, definitely not F8. That's not matching at all. Maybe I need to raise the polyphony. I think I can turn this goose off now. Delete this. Boom, boom, boom. How big is the area collider? It's relatively small. It's just on the foot. Right here. So if I do this, and then undo that, we'll bring it a little bit louder just for now. Max polyphony, let's go like 10. Maybe the length is too long. It just sounds not good. All right, boom. Most seem to like gravity the most, even though Astro Yoinkers is a far superior name. I don't think it is. I don't think so. I don't think so. Boom. Return, host, private, join, random lobby, boom, boom, start. All right, here we go. It's like not going with the footsteps. It's like it's lagging. That works, but it sounds terrible. It does. Uh-huh. Okay. Huh. Let's remove that. And I'm just gonna delete it. Delete. There we go. We need a better footstep sound. Nor does this footstep thing work. Return. And then we'll just do find good sounds for walking on metal and asteroid. About 4 of each. 8 total. We'll do that. That'll be fine. For now, what I would really like to do is the flag sounds. I think that's going to be easy to do. We do a flag pickup. We do a flag capture. Bada bing, bada boom. Footsteps need to be a bit more gentle. Yes, they do. They also need to be gentle. I mean, I do have their volumes cranked up right now, just so we could hear it. But yeah, they need to be gentler and not sounding like you're kicking a bucket. Yeah. Okay, so let's go and let's get a flag pickup and a flag capture. No need to kick the bucket. Let's see. Okay, now there's like a... This might be okay for footsteps. Nah. Let's focus on the flag now. That could be cool for picking it up, but... Armor. I kind of like this sound for the interface. I like this sound a lot better for the interface, actually. Let me change that up. Let me change that up real quick. In the settings, we're just gonna do settings screen, value change. Instead of doing the tap, we can do the interface sound. Copy path, paste, delete the tap, boom. Yeah, that's what we do currently, is we're doing that with a randomizer. So now we need to do... We need like a picking up the flag. I think the closest we've found so far was something like the chainmail. Or even cloth. That could be pretty good. Cloth or chainmail. Why not go to free sounds? Because we have sounds. We kind of just have to find it. We're also looking for the capture sound as well. So we need a big sound when you capture and a big sound, or just a sound when you pick it up. Would... Don't want any of these. No. How's your day going? It's going pretty good, Misty. How's yours going? How does the game's tools and apps are made up for VR headset, the Apple Vision Pro? I have no idea. No idea. I know there's nodes in Godot that you can use for VR. But I don't know the actual setup for any of that. I've never made a VR game before. This one might fit. Could. wet. No water. What do you have in mind? I wish I could explain. So for the flag capture sound, something dramatic, kind of like in World of Warcraft, when you capture a flag, it goes like boom. That would be cool. That would be cool. Something like that. When it comes to the picking up, probably similar to that cloth sound we had. Misty with the 7-stream streak. Holy moly. Holy moly. Also, am I looking dark right now? What's going on here? I looked over and I'm like, this is not a black sweatshirt. This is gray. Hold up. Let's do this real quick. Boom. There we go. That should be better. Yeah. So I think the cloth that we had, it was like something like this makes sense for picking up. But it doesn't sound like it needs to be more metallic. And if we do like leather or chain, chains too chainy. Like I think this is probably the best one so far. For picking up the flag. Not great though. We can try this for now though. On the flag pickup. And then I'll just rename it. Rename flag pickup. Like so. I'll go to the player here. And we'll do I guess we do another audio stream. Yeah, another audio stream for this. Audio stream player. Flag pickup. Unique. We'll do ready var flag pickup SFX audio stream player 3D flag pickup. And then what I'll do is on the toggle flag, holding flag, toggle flag. If we're gonna make it show, then we will do flag pickup sound effects dot play, like so. Come over here, add the randomizer, boom, go into it, 1.1 streams, and quick load, flag pickup. Otherwise, maybe look here. I usually use this page. They have some specific flag sound effects. Maybe that'll work. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I can definitely do that and look through all that stuff. I just want to see if I can use what we have for now, just to give some life into it. Get a better grasp of the game through that. And then we can always come back and change the sound effects as well. So I'm not super concerned right now. Like, part of me is like, yes, we should do the final sounds, but at the same time, I don't know. I don't think so. Get a general idea, something that's acceptable. Let's see. We need like a bong. Mr. Elliptic, the King Juicer. How are you doing, sir? What were you working on? What were you up to? I think I updated this for Lexispell. Did I? I did not update this for Lexispell, but Hyperslice is now available. Now available. Boom. And then Lexispell. Bam. Lexispell available for wishlist as well. Can I wait? Oh, I can't get the thing. I have to open my actual Steam. But yes. Yes. Work on Lexispell playtest should release tomorrow. Dang. Whoa. You're releasing Lexispell tomorrow? Bam, what up, Dottie? Right after you just released Hyperslice? Oh, the playtest. Oh, I was gonna say, holy crap. There's no way. No way. That's absurd. Release mid-March. Gotcha. Back to back. Yeah. That would be insane. That's cool though. How's the Hyperslice release going? I've always heard that right after releasing a game, there's like this like thing where you just have all these bugs all over the place. All over the place. And that sounds rough. Wait, how do I... Oh, I didn't have it on my wish list, but I have the demo. Interesting. Interesting. Where is it? A, B, C, D. Lexispell playtest. 3.8 hours on this game. Holy moly. Holy moly. Thankfully it was fine. Hey, that's awesome. That's awesome. Yeah, we're working on our first Steam release. Currently juicing up a little, adding some life to the game through sound effects right now. Boom, boom. But it's just a 3D multiplayer capture the flag with grappling mechanics in space. That's the idea for the game. Boom, and it's coming out pretty cool. Pretty cool. We still got quite a bit of work to do, but I think we're getting ready to start creating the Steam page. I think that's coming up. I think so. Yeah. Boom. So it should be pretty cool. Should be pretty cool. We'll see. We do have some abilities in here that don't do anything right now, but you can use them. So that's cool. And they procedurally generate, of course. Need to run? Catch you later. Sounds good. Enjoy your run. Thank you for the raid. And Dark Inferno, welcome in. What were you working on? What were you up to? Boom. Nowadays, though, you can run with Grok and ask, what could break this? I don't know if that would work. Would it? Boom. Oh, I missed. Whoop. Oh, okay. But yeah, that's the game. So we want to add more sound effects, add some more flair to it. But I am getting this urge to not do sound effects anymore and just go into programming. Because that would be pretty cool. I have to remember what we have to get done though, because we're at that stage where it's like there's a couple things we need to do. Steps on asteroid platform. This needs to be metallic sound. This needs to be rock sound. I'm in a bullying mood now. Interesting situation. Interesting. I think should do some self-reflection there. That's me, but with 3D modeling. I see. Yeah. Probably watching AI cat videos as usual, probably. Yeah. Obviously still have, it wouldn't test it, but it would scrape for anyone who's seen this or that issue. Oh, I see. That makes sense. That makes sense. Can't stress enough the fact that he's making sound effects while having music on. Oh, that's actually something we should program. Yeah, Ironic was saying this too. We should make a save for our settings. So save our sound settings. I think that's what we need to do. Yeah. And yes, I was watching them just now. I don't know. AI cat videos, they don't do it for me. They don't do it for me. It's not, they don't excite me or anything. It's just like, oh, neat. Cats jumping on a trampoline. Cats using a whatever. It's kind of eh. Kind of eh. Kavito needs the harder stuff. Yeah, I need like game dev tutorials or game dev stories, that kind of stuff. I've been actually on a, like, at night. This is terrible. What about anime cat girl? No, not a fan. I hate it when I see it, when I see an anime cat girl. No, no, no. No, no, no. Definitely not that, Ika. Definitely not. I have been on a little binge though before I go to bed. So I read like a couple pages, and then from there, I pull out my phone, I open up Instagram, and I've been watching all these different game devs on Instagram, and it's really interesting seeing it because it's like a whole nother community of game devs that don't stream, but it's as if they're streaming. Like how like all the other game dev streamers kind of know each other, but it's the same thing with Instagram. And it's very interesting to see because they'll be like, I spoke to so-and-so and they said this. And then you look and they're like, it's like a little community. It's kind of crazy. I want to join it. So I gotta figure out how to video edit it first, but Instagram, something I want to get on for sure. Let's see. Convinogram. No, just Instagram. Just Instagram. I only have one game dev related Instagram post, and that was just at Godot Fest, like a little picture, and that's it. And then me just with a bunch of me lifeguarding. That's all there really is on there. Yeah. 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 I should probably just delete all of those other personal Instagram pictures and then just leave the Godot one. That would probably make sense. I found an app called Garrett's on iPad, little class lookup. What is that? Garrett's. Oh, interesting. Couldn't you just put shorts on Insta too from the streams? Yes, but we don't have any like shorts to put on, you know? That's kind of one of the big things is clips. I don't have good game dev clips because a clip lasts like a minute, but usually when we have a clippable moment, it's like 2 to 3 minutes. And it's very, very annoying. Very annoying. So I am trying like this stream marker thing on my Stream Deck. I haven't seen it work though. I haven't seen it work yet. So I of course have my team button, but then I have this marker button. So if I press it, it should put a marker on my footage. I haven't seen it work though. Haven't seen it work. Let's see here. So I need to save the settings. I guess I could just save it. Garance is kept correcting me. Fairly easy to read, similar docs, but a little cleaner for the eyes. So what is it for? Is it for testing? Testing games on different like hardware? What I'm gonna do here is close that, make sure that still works. Yep. And then we're gonna go to Gallant Golf, and we're gonna rip our thing, our saving. Yeah. Yeah. No, just class reference, basically the docs. Oh, I see. Interesting. Huh. All right, let's see here. So we're gonna go to here. There it is, load game, save game. And we're basically just gonna chuck this in. So what we need to do is save game. We're gonna save a file. And that should work. Config path, which is our user, save path. And there we go. Cool. So let's do this. Boop. Copy. I'm gonna slap this into the global, I believe. Yeah. So I can just do global.save. I think that would be the easiest approach here. Global. And then we'll do, that's enet testing. Boom, 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 boom. Bang. Obviously it's all gonna break. So I need a const for our save path. Const save path string user and we need the config path as well. Wait, what? Wait. Oh, it's down here. Copy. Then there was also a neat little thing that I did in our settings. Music volume. And this needs to be global dot, or sound manager. There we go. We don't need the dictionary. I don't need that part. Oh, wait. Save path. Config. Yeah, so I don't actually need the save path. I just need the config path. Delete this. There we go. We don't need a dictionary. Boom. Oops, boom, boom. Sound manager. There we go. We don't need to load that. Not yet anyways. Boom. There we go. Okay. So that should save and load. Then all we have to do is now from saving and loading, I want to go to project settings, because we did a very specific file path here. Custom user directory name. That's what we want. Copy. Custom user directory name. So config, use custom, boom, slash gravity. Yeah. Yeah. Like that. Yeah. Version 0.01. 0.0.01. That seems more official. Cool. Save. So now it should save to the proper path, being Freedom Forge Studio / gravity. And I want to follow that, so in that way we can, if someone does like all of our games, they can just leave that folder there and they have all their configs for all the different Freedom Forge Studios games. Which is pretty nifty. We also need to save the values of our master volume. Yup. So let's go back to the global. Save game. config.set value audio master volume sound manager dot master volume. Let's just pull that up though, for the sake of a config file. Same thing with load. We're going to do sound manager dot master volume equals config dot get value audio. Oops. Master volume. Volume. There we go. We also want to save the language, and we want to say, but we don't have a language yet, so don't worry about that. The mouse sensitivity is the next thing we want to save, which is here, mouse sensitivity. So we can do for save, we're gonna say, space this out a bit just so it's easier to read. Config.set value settings mouse sensitivity, and then we just do mouse sensitivity. Bam. Same thing here. Mouse sensitivity config dot get value settings mouse sensitivity. Bam. Cool. So now this should work. What we need to do is save all these. So in the settings screen, what we'll do is actually on the game, very first thing we're gonna do is load the game. Global.load game. Yep. Then on the settings screen, when we close it, on escape pressed, we can just do global.save game. And then same thing over here when we press the button. Right area, knob, up, down, exit. On release, save or global save game. All right, let's try it out. So we go here, go there, settings. We're going to crank the music off. Okay. Save that. This settings. Turn this off. Save that. Now close the game. Play the game. Settings. Interesting. Huh. We have to go into our files and see. No, that's not the right one. User data folder. Here's the config. And there it is. Interesting. It saved it as if they were nothing. Huh. Why? Let's see here. Set initial bar progress. Ah, because that happens before we load the game. Yeah. So what I'll do is global.load. Now we try it. Boom. Okay. So let's set master volume up. Music off. Sound effects up. Close it. This one. Just master volume off. Close it. Close, close. Play. Interesting. That didn't do anything. It reset. Huh. What about when we set the value? I think my brain would explode if I attempted multiplayer. Yes. I know, speaking from experience, my brain has exploded. Exploding would be an understatement. Let's say it that way. Exploding is an understatement. It quite literally got fried, melted, poured out of my ears, recoagulated, burned again, completely fried, remelted, and then had to reform over the next evening. That cycle has happened multiple times. Multiple times. Take a hike. Thanks, Hypnotic. Better go pick it up then. Oh, no. My brain's not there right. No, my brain's fine right now. I'm just saying before. That's what it was. Before. Yeah. That's yeah. All right, so we are saving and loading the music and sound effects. But for some reason, it's resetting. No bueno. Or pay someone to do the online part. You can always do that. That is true. Move this chair. Boom. Let me get my... There we go. Ugh. All right. All right. Whew. There we are. Oh, it's like ticking down. Whoa. I got very dizzy there. Okay. So, why is it not saving? Save game. When we close it, that's good. When we open the game, we're loading it. Checking if there is, we set the config file. And then we take that config file. So let's change the values, save it, see what happens. Because something's being overwritten. So config file, let's turn the music off. Save it. Now we go here. Yes. All right, music 0, master volume 0.5. That's good. That's good. So now let's close the game. Nothing changed. Let's close the game. Nothing changed. Let's play the game. Still nothing's changed. So then, in theory, when I go to settings, it doesn't work. But nothing has changed. And I can hear the music. Is it this one? Okay, I can't hear the music, so it's just a visual then. Or can I? Wait. No, I hear the music. So it didn't actually work. Huh. Okay. Sound manager, master volume. Here it is, right here. Set music volume. Let's find out where we're doing all this. In here, change options value, that's fine. Okay. I don't think I'm setting this when I load the game. Maybe that's, but then again, we're kind of already doing that. So when we set the initial setting screen, set initial bar progress. We make sure that we're loading the game here. And then we're setting the values to what these are. What else can we do here? Set initial bar progress. And we know that worked because all this is doing is just setting the values properly. The sensitivity bar value, the volume bar, it's just the visuals. But the visuals aren't matching what the actual things are. So maybe I have to load the game. But I load game as the very first thing. Maybe I do it on enter tree. Global load game. And then let's in the load game. Let's just slap a print in there. Print game loaded. And then we're actually gonna print tab this. And we will say, actually, can I do a new line like this? We'll see. We will do master, which is going to be our sound manager dot master volume. New line. Let's just do master volume, actually. That's all we need right now. Play. Interesting. Why did we not even see a load? Turn the master down. Save it. Very interesting. Close the game, play the game. Yeah, it's not loading. Huh. Very interesting. Huh. Save path? Oh, wait. Wait. I don't want that because there is no save path. That's why it's not working. Because that was for when we have an actual save. We don't have a save, we have a config. There it is right there. Game loaded, master 00, master 0. That was the issue. Okay, that's fixed. So now we can do volume, config, saving, volume plus mouse sense, config saving. Push that. Easy peasy. Cool. Yep, we can just close you out now. And we don't need you open. There she blows. Cool. All right, let's do some programming. So what we want to do here is, let me fix the goal. We are going to, what did I call this thing? This is the, position scrambler. That's what it is. Position scrambler. Power up. No, we'll just call it item. Item. Bam. There we are. The position scrambler. So what we'll do is we'll go to position scrambler, which is just an item. We will take the blend file for it. Position scrambler.blend. Boom. There she blows. 0, 0, 0. And then we need to keep it as is. Delete this one. Move this one up. Position scrambler. There we go. So now it looks like a position scrambler. Yeah. And this should just magically work. Right? Yeah, because we're just taking an index and then matching our selected item with the index and then just turning on the visibility of that item. I do need to reset the visibility though. Oh, it already worked. I'm gonna redo it though, just in case. Looks like the Dragon Ball tracker from DBZ. It kind of does, doesn't it? It kind of does. I think that's, truth be told, I think that's where my idea for the visual came up. And then Ika just took my idea and put it into reality. I think that's where it came from. I think so. Which, it's a good thing, because then people will be like, whoa, that looks like the Dragon Ball tracker. It's like, yeah, because it's space themed, you know? Dragon Ball, space. It matches. It works. It's cool. Okay, let's see here. Whoop. Let's go find it. It might be really small. Wait, where is it? There's the spheres. Oh, there they are. Hup, got it. I need to take a picture of it as well. And then if I use it, nothing happens. Cool. All right, so now what we need is to figure out how to make it do the thing. Right here. Oh dear. I got a lot of to-dos on here. To do. Need server to do this. To do. Does this need to be RPC? RPC ID 1 if multiplayer is server ? Adjust random float values for better to be better. Constant ? These are the important questions that we need to answer. Yep. So we can get the players. We then loop through those players. And this is where we need to probably tell the players to change their position instead of force changing their position. I think so. Because right now we're adding a random vector. Use position scrambler. I think this needs to be an RPC. I think so. So how? How do we go about that? Use position scrambler. So if we, first step is we need the host to call this, which means everyone can call it, but it needs to be if his server. Yeah, so we'll do at RPC. We can say anyone can call it. They can call it locally, that's fine. It should also be very reliable. It's kind of important. Then what we need is to say, I think we need to give the team. So I will say friendly team as a global.team. And then if player.team is equal to friendly team, we just continue. We find the very first one that is not friendly, and we do that. So then we also need to say if not multiplayer is server, return. Only the server is going to call this. Yeah. So now under here, use position scrambler, RPC, team. I think that would work. Howdy, Nor, how you doing? That's weird, I couldn't hear that thing. I just looked over. Wiggle, giggle, fliggle, biggle, blob. Yes, Bongo. Indeed. I agree. Or disagree, depending on what you're trying to say to me. Alright, there we go. Host. Howdy, Bonky. What'd you just call me? My name is Covino, not Bonky. What does that even mean? Bonky. Crazy. Makes me sound like a donkey. Hup. And hup. Oh, I missed. Oh, I missed. Nuts. Okay, I'm not getting that one. Nope, I missed. Okay, I need to make grabbing these a lot easier. A lot easier. Boom. I bet Santa's is watching Roblox. Potentially. Potentially. But you can't... I don't think you can make a dig at him when he's not even here to defend himself. Maybe he's hard at work. Maybe he's working. Maybe he's doing something really, really productive, really awesome. You never know. Boom. Oh my lord, I cannot get... At Bonky, to translate that to English, please make a payment of 2 take a hike redeems or Fortnite. What? What? I'm already taking a hike. Crazy. Crazy. None of the stream watchers are productive. That's crazy, Nora. Coming in here just guns a-blazing, just shooting everyone. Holy moly. I think that is a very incorrect assumption. Very incorrect. Don't plus that, Ika. What do you mean? That's wild. Wild. Absolutely wild. Miss when Cavino actually programmed. What do you think I was just doing? I speak the truth. You speak slanderous lies. That's all you speak. Slanderous lies. Crazy. Miss when Cavino actually programmed. I'm programming right now. Speaking of programming right now, what I'm gonna do is I am gonna cheat. Yeah, I'm gonna make a cheat. That's what I'm gonna do. And this cheat is going to be to obtain an item. Yeah. Yeah. Back in my day, Cavino streams were actually informative, interesting, and not vibe coded. Bongo, none of this is vibe coded. Crazy. I can't speak on the informative or interesting part, but I can guarantee none of this is vibe coded. This is from the noggin. From the noggin. This is called Cavino getting better at programming. That's what this is called. You try making it so you can grapple an item and pull it towards you. That is the future plans for sure. For sure, yeah. I'm gonna do a region debug cheats, and we will just say func cheat item, taking in item string as a string void. Yeah, but we have vibes whilst coding. I mean, I guess there are vibes while we're coding, but doesn't mean that we're vibe coding. No. Okay. Cheat item. I gotta take off the sweatshirt first. Cheat item. So we're gonna want to set the item. Take these off though. Man, oh man. Gotta be careful when I take these things off. At Bonky is a vibe coder confirmed. Who is Bonky? That's my question. Yeah, no biggie. Just wearing my Freedom Forge Studios official team t-shirt that you can get at freedomforgestudios.com. All right, you Bonky. That's wild. How come I got so wet all of a sudden? Did you pour water on yourself? Spill water, maybe? That's weird. Yeah, I think you spilled water, probably. Ah, yeah, that's why. Might want to get a towel, I guess. Yeah, water and computers don't mix well. Just a little heads up. Just a little heads up. Let's see. So we need the... Man, there's so much code in here. Use item. Item picked up. Item path. The seductive jazz isn't helping, Cavino. I'm not controlling the music here. This is all just Sammy approved music. That's it. That's it. Just gotta drink some water. Get your mind out of the gutter. Crazy. Crazy. All right. If multiplied is multiplayer is server, we have the item type as an int. Because item type is actually a global items, global.items. Oh, yes. Item type, held item equals item type. So we need to set held item held item equals, and then we need to do I could do this really dirty. Could get dirty with it. And then we just do scrambler or position scrambler. And then that just does held item equals global dot items dot position scrambler. And then we also need to set the portrait. Set item portrait. Set item portrait. Item type as global dot items dot position scrambler. Like so. And that should just work. Let's try it out. Host, private, join, fake, ready, start. Man, oh man. Boom. And then, oh, I didn't even make the command. That's funny. Cheat item. Just scrolling. There we go. So we just do console add command, and we'll do cheat item, taking in cheat item with an argument as a string. Oh, wait, one argument. True. Now it should work. I hope. Host, actually, back. Join. Host, private. Boom. Ready, start. Cheat item position scrambler. Didn't work. What did I wait, did I not call it what I think I called it? What happened here? Cheat item underscores. Cheat item position scrambler. Cheat item. Too few arguments, required 1. What did I call the string? Position scrambler. Yeah. Okay. But it's not working. Let's try it over here. Sheet. Item. Okay, it works over there. Weird. Press it. Nothing happens. See. Interesting. Let's go to use item. Use sphere. Use the scrambler. Shoot grapple, flag state, flag grabbed, use item. There it is. With our held item. Okay. Use item should be on here, RPC get path. So that should just work. For whatever reason, though, it's not. All right, let's try grabbing it, and then, because it could just be a problem with the cheat. I don't know if it's a problem with the cheat or if it's a problem with the actual thing. Boom, boom, start. All right. Up, zoop, zoop. Boom. All right, I picked it up. Get up there. And we use it. Interesting. Nothing happened. Okay. So something's wrong with the cheat. Something is wrong with the cheat. Item picked up. Okay. Oh, because it needs to be an RPC. But that's fine for now. We just need it to work. Let's try doing... Go down here. Oh, I need to do this as a whatchamacallit, as an RPC, because what's happening is, if we remember back, the host client has an instance of both clients on it, 2 and 1. And then this guy also has an instance of both 1 and 2 on it. And so what's happening is it works on one, but not on all, which it should. And that's because it's not an RPC. Okay. We need to lock in. Let's see. Let me unplug the treadmill real quick. Let me lock the heck in. Go. Down. All right. Okay. Let's see here. All right. So we're going to go to, where do we get the item? I think it's a request on the item. And then when we request it, we say try item pickup, player.item pickup is what we need to call. Player.item pickup. Item pickup. That's picked up. Wait. Picked up. Yeah, that's the right one. So I need to do that. Set item state. We don't want that either, because we don't have one. That hides it. I'd have to really change this up in order just to add a temporary cheat. Very annoying. But this should just work. Okay. And then when I go to the use, because we are syncing their positions, but only the host should be calling use item. Yeah. Only the host should call use item. So we'll say RPC ID 1, like that. We go down to use item here. If the player doesn't have the item, we just return. And we need to also say, if not multiplayer is server, return. So only the server calls this. RPC ID 1 as well here for the use position scrambler. So when we come down to our items here, and we have our use. He's not any Cavino, he's just Cavino. Indeed, Steve. Indeed. Okay. Take that in. We get the players. Oh, for player. In players, I need to get their path because this is an RPC. So then I need to do var path equals player.get path, and then if get node path dot team is equal to friendly team, then we do get node path global position. Yeah. And that should move them. Let's try it. I would really like to get the cheats working though, but it's like, in order to actually do that, we need to remake our whole shebang, and that does not sound fun. But it would probably also save time, but it's a temporary thing too. Maybe I have to just rewrite it. If I do cheat item position scrambler, that won't work. But if I do it on the client, it does. Cheat Vigilant Bites, how you doing? Cheat item, howdy. Item position scrambler. There it is. But I can't actually use it because we don't have it on the right instance. The only way to get it on the right instance is by physically getting it. There it is. Now if I use it, it didn't do anything. Strange. Strange. It didn't set the global position. Okay. Why? Why did it not? Just disconnection, spawners. No. You may have heard of only Cavino, or perhaps even simply Cavino, but prepare to be entertained by the one and only just Cavino. Yes, thank you, Steve. Thank you. Yes. Nothing more entertaining than struggling with the bug, am I right? What if I just say, the old struggle bug, indeed. What if I do equals here? And then let's do this. Let's do print player. Then let's print new player location. Player get node path global position. Let's do print current player location, get node path global position, like that. Let's do also one more print in here, path. Oh my lord, typing. And then we just print out the path. Try that out. Boom, host, private join. Boom. Ready, start. There we go. All right, let's go yoink a thing. There it is. Boom. Okay, so we got player 1. We got their path. But that one didn't work, so we continued. Players, we got that one. And we did set their location, but it obviously didn't change. It says that it changed, but it didn't. I wonder if the players have to set their own location. Maybe that's the play. Because they are synchronizing. So we could just get the player and tell them to change position. Let's do func scramble position, taking in new position vector 3, and then we just say global position new position. Try that out. And so instead of doing any of this, delete that print, and then delete that print, because we know we're getting them now. And we just say get path scramble position, snag this vector, boom. Let's see what happens. Play that. Host, private, join. Ready, start. There we go. And zoop. Let's grab a scrambler. LC1. That's an orb. For a sphere, there's one. Getting to it's going to be a pain. Oh, I missed. I wouldn't mind making that cheat work, but in order to do that, it's really going to cause some big issues. But then again, maybe that's fine, especially because this isn't our only item. We're going to have multiple. If it was our only item, then I guess it would make more sense. It would be fine to do this. Yeah, I think that's what we have to do. Let me just grab it though, see if this worked, or else that's just gonna bug me. Nope. No. Up. Get up there. Oh, I died. Okay. Is there any above us? No. Zoop. Zoop. Maybe I should also make the areas bigger. Like the interact area on them. It is quite small. You kind of have to be like right on top of the item to get it. There we go. We got it. Boom. Boom. Oh, I missed. I wanted to land on the asteroid. Up. Up. Bam. Interesting. It didn't work. Why didn't that work? Huh. That's very weird. Or even just calling this. Maybe it needs to be an RPC? Let's do plus the new position. Let's make it an RPC then. Any peer local. Because we know it's firing. Oh, wait. Let's get the cheat going first. We need we need to fix the cheat. That is definitely big. The problem is we're using an item path for item pickup, so then we can tell it to go away. And that doesn't work when you don't have an item path. So what I could do then is for try pickup item. Where is it? Toggle flag. Use item, item state. Okay, I know what I can do. I think what I'll do is this. And then I'll just say in here, if item path is not equal to the blank, then we do that. And then we'll just say by default equals blank. Can't have mandatory parameters in an optional. Interesting. Okay. So then in the console command at the bottom, we will say paste. Oop. Like that. And then we need a item path string. I see what's going on. item type equals global dot items dot scrambler item type. There we go. And then in cheat item, we'll have two parameters here. 2. Now we try it. Join. Ready. Start. Cheat item blank. Ooh. He was trying to hide the item. Oh. Any cosmetic to collect playing the game? Nothing in particular right now. We were talking about potentially doing something like that. Not too sure yet. We were talking about it though, so it's definitely an idea. Yeah, it's definitely an idea. Let's do this. None. Item path. So I say none. But yeah, we were talking about doing things like a player model and having like some space themed cosmetics you could get or unlock. That would be kind of cool. Cheat item, none, position, scrambler. Command not found. Oh, because it said iTeam. Oh, interesting. It did it on the wrong person. Okay. I don't know why, but... And I can't even use it. What? Everything is wrong. That's what I'm saying, ironic. I agree. I'm just trying to be smart and add cheats. But the cheats don't want to be added. First of all, where are you adding the console command? Oh, don't do that. I'm adding it on the player. Trying to be smart is dangerous. I'm adding it on the player. And maybe that's the first mistake. Add command in the ready on the player. That's the first one. Because the player has everything that we need. So then the next step is it calls the callable of cheat item. And we give it the item path, which should be none, and then the item string. So we're saying if it's the position scrambler, we're going to set the item type to the position scrambler. And then if it's the server, we are going to get the authority that called it. And then pass in that item path, item type. What is item path here? Item path is none. So this is a string. This is just because we needed a string for the set item state. So it's quite literally the string of none. So if I go to set item state here, we're just calling this basically item pickup, or picked up. Which then calls set item state, double checks with the server, says if it's okay, sets the portrait and all that. And then we're saying if the item path is not equal to null, we need the argument of none, because we're also here for you to hide the item in the world. Yeah. And because we don't have an item in the world when we're cheating one in. I just want it to not do this. So I say if it's not equal to none, then you can go ahead and remove that from the world or hide it in the world. I wonder if I could just call item picked up. Just call item picked up instead of trying to do it. I just do item picked up, item path, which would be none. So that it doesn't even matter. And then item type. Wonder if this would work. Because I don't even need to use that. Can I just say post private join ready start? Don't forget that arguments have default values. Yeah, I tried to set a default value of none, but it said that I couldn't do that. If you move none to the back, oh, it's order. Oh. I'll try that in a sec. Yeah, but then it does this. I typed it on the host, but then the client got it. Had to be behind all the arguments. Gotcha. But it's still being weird because I can't use it on the host. I moved to the client who randomly got it and they don't even know that they have it. Yet it shows. Very weird. So let's do item path. Cut that. Paste. None. Ah. And then when I come back up to the top, here, I only need one argument. Yeah. I need to sync that ready. Okay. So cheat item position scrambler still goes to the client. Doesn't go to the proper person calling it. So now I can't use it. Yeah, I can't even use it on the client either. So there's something that we're doing with it. Cheat item. Item picked up. Let's go to item picked up. We check it for the server and we get the multiplayer authority. Okay, so in ready, every player is adding this command. Yes. On both screens. Oh, so you think only like the server should add, or the authority should add this? Yeah, if authority, then you add. If multiplayer, actually I think it is multiplayer authority, yeah. Is multiplayer authority, then we add it. Okay. I don't know if this would fix it though. Because I guess what was happening then is it was calling it on everyone. No, because then they would show up on everyone. Cheat item. There we go. Boom. Oh! It worked! Ironic, you genius. Can we do it again? Wait, let's move the guy somewhere. Let's like swing him out. Make sure that actually syncs. And boom. There we go. There we go. Sick. Okay. So that works. Awesome. So cheating items works and position scrambler works. Cheat items plus position scrambler works. What we need to do is we need to actually get a better position. So it needs to be a random position on the map, not just their global position. Well, we could do their global position plus something or minus something. I think that would be fine too. And then of course we're gonna add the visuals so then it looks like they get scrambled and all that. Yeah, so it's not just like, wait, what the heck? Did I just glitch? So they know someone used it on them. And the way I'm doing this is I'm actually doing an RPC here where the player is moving their own position. Because trying to have the host move them was breaking things. Well, the host is still the one doing things, but okay, so right now it's global position plus new position. We're gonna want a right now it's just a random vector that is multiplied by a random number, or not random number, but 20 or 4. Couple different things we can do. We can do, I think a constant would make sense for this. So then you know exactly how far they're gonna go. But on the other hand, it's a scrambler, so it should be random. I don't want to do a random float range, because then it could just malfunction and go to 0, which would be lame. I could do an array and just pick random on the array, but then that still adds a little too much RNG. Is the player going to notice though if I have a constant array of like -20, -10, 20, or 10, 20? Would they notice? And then I just pick random on the array 3 times. Maybe they wouldn't. Yeah, I think that's what we'll do. So I'll make a constant. And we'll do const. You're so loud. Sorry, Lord Sploof. Random. My ears. I can be a little quieter. Yeah, my mic is quite loud from what I heard. I could turn it down a bit more, but I'm already pretty low. Let's go to like -7. There we go. I had my bass slash volume full loud. Oh, well that's why. That's why, holy moly. I turned myself down a decibel though, just for you, Lord Sploof. That's normal for most people. To crank them up all the way? Listen, just because it's the normal doesn't mean it's good. -40. -35. -30. Boom, lurk. Appreciate the lurk, Lord Sploof. -25. 20. Oh. 25. 30. 35. 40. Yeah. Doesn't seem far enough though. 45. 50. -45. 50. Okay. And then here go like this. Savage's tip of the day. Rip. Random pose pick random. Random pose pick random. And then random pose dot pick random. But because it's the Y, I don't want to send them off down under. So we'll do times 0.5 to get half of it. Yeah. All right, let's try that out. Boom, host, private, join, fake, ready. Oh wait, actually that just reminded me. Under bugs, let's add, and we're gonna say if joining lobby with other player ready, with host ready, host isn't ready isn't shown, ready doesn't show on client. Is it a 1v1? Yes, it is. Join lobby with host ready, ready doesn't show on client. To remake bug. Host creates lobby, immediately presses ready up, client joins and doesn't see host is cool. But yeah, right now it is a 1v1. I thought it was a AMT game. What does that mean, an AMT game? I wouldn't mind attempting to make it a team game. I wouldn't mind attempting to make it 2v2 or 3v3. But step one is we need 1v1 first. All right. Because adding another player, I think 3v3 would be peak. Yeah, I think 3v3 would be sick too. The thing is that you need to first make it work 1v1. Kind of similar to the theory about like making a good single player game and turning it multiplayer. It has to be fun at its like base step, if you will. And so 1v1 is like the smallest like base that the game's at. So it has to be fun here. And then we can look at adding another player. Adding another player shouldn't be too difficult. Because it's basically the same. You just change the player spawner with the player amount, which we also have to do with the customization. But then also, I guess, having a place for them to spawn would also be important. Yeah, it's gonna be a little bit of work. It would be a little bit of work. But I think releasing the Steam page with the 1v1 and then just have like planned notes, I think that'd be fine. All right, so position scrambler, we use it. Boom. Oh no. Cool. Cool. And then we go, hiya. Okay. I need to drop the death zone quite a bit. Actually, the death zone is triggered by flag reposition area, -200. So we should probably do the same with the player, where we have we have a constant for their fall height. The beauty of using constants here. Love it. Death height, -69. Let's switch this to -150. Really let them fall. -200. Keep it the same as the flag. Keep same as flag drop or flag reposition area in map. Oh no, I can't find my pencil, but I have a good idea to write down. Pull out your phone. Write a note on your phone. Open Notepad++. Lots of places. Always keep a pencil next to you. Boom. Private, join. Write an email to yourself. Text yourself. Is Notepad++ on Linux? Yeah, I think so. I would assume so. It's a pretty standard program. Cheat item. Boom. Interesting. I always have a pencil on my desk. Well, you don't always have a pencil on your desk because you don't have a pencil on your desk right now. Got it. Okay, that's a little far, but I think that'll be fine. I might need to move the fog lower as well. Howdy, Cam. How you doing? I love you, Cavino. Thanks, Cam. Boom. Let's see. You're the best. I love you more, Cavino. Thanks, D. Let's see. Go to the space map. 3D. Oh, you don't? I'm amazing. Good to hear, Cam. I'm the best. Are you, Cam? Are you the best? I'm Cam the cameraman. You do got a point. You do got a point. Cam the cameraman. And Cam, let me ask you, what is Cam short for? Or long for? Fog. Camera, duh. There we go. I like Cam. Yes, indeed. Quick question for you. How much vodka is too much? For you? Really any. Really any. More than a shot. Ah, that's not good. That might be an issue. I think so. I think so, Cam. I can't remember if it was depth begin or depth end, because we have them the same. Let's do this. Let's take a asteroid, and we'll just do this like that. And then we can just go to the environment here. And if I lower this, oh, they both move. Interesting. It's not actually doing anything. 360. Height density? Oh. Height, negative 25. Ah, yes, that's what I need. Negative 50. So then if I move this asteroid down, there it is. Yeah, I think that would be good. Delete. Cool. Fixed that. Let's go to the item here. There's our little radar. We want this collision shape to be probably like 10 meters. Make it relatively big. And then I could probably even take the position scrambler and double the size of it. Like that. Same thing with the sphere. Boom. Yeah, I think that would work. Let's just go 1, 2. I don't need to redo the scale. Cool. Good thing I keep any pre-sharpened pencils in all the drawers in my house for this exact reason. That's good. That's good. I think that's smart, Vongo. Well, well, well. How is my goat doing? Ah, your goat, you say? Ika. You've been, do you just go around calling any old streamer your goat? Is that what happens? Just go around? 1 minute you're like, oh, Cavino, I have so many projects. Like, I don't know, you're just gonna have to be on the side. Then you're like, oh, Munglo, my goat. Oh, I love you so much. Marry me, Munglo. And then you're like, oh, I hate you, Cavino, by the way. No, only you and Munglo. I see. Only me and Munglo. I see, I see. I'm doing pretty good. I'm doing pretty good. Working on the... We just cheated the item, and we have the position scrambler working. We do need a lot of VFX to add in. Now we grab one of the sticky notepads out of the 24 I got for Christmas last year. Vongo, I just use my phone and I use like Todoist and it works great. You just like, you go like this and you go add, nope. You go like this, you go add task, and then you can just write whatever you need. It's pretty sweet. Pretty sweet. The year's 1843. You're walking down a dark alley in the middle of London. Streets are dimly lit by the full moon. The thick fog only lets you see about 20 feet in front of you. Off in the distance, you see a faint outline of a person. Have they finally come for you? Is this the mafia? Is this a mugger? As they approach, you see who it is. It's just Kavina. Interesting, Steve. Phone reveal. We've had a phone reveal multiple times. What do you mean? I always show my phone. I need it right in front of me, otherwise I'll forget. I like my phone screen clean. Interesting. Like, because I always have my phone on me, so that's why it's just boom. This is my main, my main desktop of my phone, if you will, where it just has the weather, the tasks, my calendar, Discord, and then all of my health apps, like my ring. All right, let's see. I have everything in folders, organized. Well, I do too. Like, I have a folder called health, and it has my ring, it has my scale, has Apple Health, my Fitness Pal, my bank, my investment portfolio, all that, all under health, organized. All right, so now we need a boom to do power-ups. I have health folder. It has "Don't die" text in it. Impressive. Okay, let's do this. Position scrambler. And then it needs to have, actually, let's do this instead. Let's do VFX. Yeah. And then we'll do needed VFX. Position scrambler. Some kind of teleport beam, so the player knows their position was scrambled. Yeah. We also need to do a highlight / glow the item or the pickups to make more visible. We need a player level up visual when capturing flag. Something big and bright and cool. This is my phone. Can be a flip phone. Oh, look at this. That's neat. See, it's too many folders for me though. I think this is too much. Why is Facebook one of your first ones? You use Facebook a lot? Is that what's going on here? That's a nice home screen. It's a cat. Yes. Interesting. Interesting. No, I think this is just too much. Why do you only have one game and it's not Realm Rapture, the #1 free 3D mobile game, complex mechanics, developed in Godot in 2024/2025? What's this? What is this? Weird. Productivity, shopping, random, eats. See, this is too organized though. You need to have it where like you have one screen that has like your daily essentials, like the things that you click on the most often. So the moment you scroll, you unlock your phone, it's like boom, calendar, boom, add my task. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. All right, let's do our next thing. Where is it? Power-ups. Ooh. Orbital Strike. Oh, there it is. Look at that. It's under games. Realm Rapture. Whee! That's good. Here's mine. See, this makes sense. Ika, this makes sense. Because you have like your most used, assuming you use these the most. Interesting. You have Heyday, but you don't have Realm Rapture. Huh. Weird. Very, very weird. Books. I guess you use the books a lot. Interesting. This is a little cluttered for me though. I like my calendar being huge. Why are you getting vape weed ads? I don't know. That's a great question. I think it's because I don't have, like, they don't know what to give me for ads. So I just get the most random, probably cheapest ads there are. Probably. Okay. Next up, we can either A, oil up our asteroids, B, orbital strike, turn down time, shockwave, oil up, yes please, oil them up. Now, actually, I take that back. I think that one's going to be far more difficult to do. Far more difficult. Because that one is a visual plus making it so you can't, like, swing on the asteroids very well. The people have spoken. It was just Fongo. It's not the people. Fongo is one person. That is one like 10th of our current viewership. Oh, 1/33rd of our current viewership. Pongo speaks for the people. All right, so let's do a. I really want to do the orbital strike though, so we're gonna do the orbital strike. Yeah. Orbital strike. I also speak for the trees, do you? So what we're gonna do for the orbital strike, this is the thought. Because Ika was so distraught, so heartbroken, so destroyed that we aren't using the satellite enough. We're gonna use the satellite for our orbital strike. Just for Ika. Like so. Yippee! Orbital strike. Justice has been served. So what the idea is here is you can go pick up the satellite, and then what we'll do is we'll make it fly on screen above the player, and then it will be a big one, and then we just do a big, and then kind of thing. I mean, do you like my handwriting? I don't know what your handwriting looks like. That's what the orbital strike's gonna look like. Maybe some rings around it too, because that's what orbital strikes look like. But not tractor beam. We need to think of like a, I'm thinking like a, in terms of the beam, because it's really just VFX, it's gonna be like a big, bright, maybe like a purple nebula-like beam. We'll have to figure out. Camino, do you think these shoes make me look fat? What shoes? And how do shoes make someone look fat? I'm gonna go off on a limb and say no. But I could be wrong, so take what I say with a grain of salt. They very well could. I just don't know. Alright, none. Orbital strike. My shoes. That's what I'm asking. I'm getting big signals here. Absolutely. Man just says it how it is. I couldn't tell you, Steve. I couldn't tell you. Let me ask you. Do you think your shoes make you look fat? Bam. Okay. Cavino, does this handwriting make me look fat? Very. Very, yes. I don't know, they're just okay. Aggressively mediocre even. Ah, I see. I see. Dang. Bongo, we need to work on your handwriting here, buddy. That's what is this? Platformer but bouncy. Like, I can read it. It's just, I think I could write it better with my mouse. I definitely think so. Yeah, I definitely can. I just wrote it too fast. I see. I see. I don't know, dude. I think you gotta work on... I wrote like that when I was 5. What is this? Yeah, I was about to say. I think I wrote better than this when I was 5. I also don't write like that often. He's pulling back. He's pulling back. We've embarrassed Vongo. He's pulling back. He goes, no, that was just... That's not how I write. It's I was just writing really quick. I don't usually write like that. This doesn't usually happen. Don't worry. I swear this isn't normal. Okay. Player. I swear, guys. It was actually Bongo's cat who wrote it. Yes, that's what it was. So if my cat ate my homework, my cat wrote my homework. Okay, sphere. Orbital strike. Orbital strike. And then orbital strike. Green Bread, how you doing? Welcome in. Orbital strike. Orbital strike. Inbound. 18 pounds. I see. How's it going? I'm doing amazing. That's awesome. I'm doing pretty good. We just got a position scrambler, which is pretty nifty. Now we are on to making an orbital strike. Orbital strike. Boom. Bang. Let's see. Bam. I'm gonna change the stream title. Orbital strike inbound. Laser. Oh, there's no laser? We'll do that. Boom. There we go. Like an hour of procrastination later, and I have the Titans using the loadout for abilities. Let's go. Doesn't sound like procrastination. You got it done. That's good. Now I need to make the UI. Wait, weren't you just making the UI? Let's see. I mean the pilot UI. Ah, I see. I see. Ooh, I feel like the hiccups. Wait, is oh today's okay. Boom, boom, boom. Okay. In theory, everything is there. I just need to swap keys over. Oh, that's not too shabby. Cool. That should be good. So now what should happen, let's just double check it. It should spawn. Wait, CSLR does dev? Indeed. CSLR does not game. CSLR does dev. Yep. Yep. Creating the #1. Wait. Sizzler. Oh, it's just broken. I see. Camino, do you think this shirt looks good, or should I use the other one? What do you think the shirt looks like? How do you feel about the shirt? How does the shirt make you feel? Is it a Freedom Forge Studios t-shirt? Look at that. Look at that. Orbital strike inbound. It doesn't do anything yet, but we got it. Boom. I feel like it reminds me of Chuck E. Cheese ball pit on Thursday night. You follow? Yeah, definitely switch shirts. The #1 mech movement mech FPS Made in Godot releasing in 2026, probably by Freedom Forge Studios. Probably. The probably edition. Hopefully. Hopefully. You're using FFS's name. FFS isn't just a game developer. Freedom Forge Studios is also a publisher. Publisher, that's right. That is right. We also publish games. We publish games that we think are gonna match our things. I still need to look into the full process. Which full process? Let's make another game where there will be no idea, just letting people ask for features, pure chaos. The only real problem is that it will be live streamed today instead of tomorrow, and it will be popularized with every way of getting popular. Oh, C-Gun. That's an idea. That's an idea for sure. But I need to finish this game first. That's step 1. Is we got to get this game out on Steam. Get this going. Yeah. FFS becoming Teen 17? What is that? When I read, I can just mark FFS as the publisher on the Steam page, but I'll have to handle all the payments. Yes. Unless you want Freedom Forge Studios to handle the payments. That's a whole discussion though for later this month. Yeah. But expect there will be no game plot idea. It will be forming one game. I see. Big game publisher. Indeed, Vongo. Indeed. I'm not expecting Steam page until way after April. Oh, then perfect. All right, let's see here. Yeah, I also have to, there's stuff I gotta do on my end still as well to prep, but should be good. Let's see. Generate items. Overcooked. Golf with your friends. Dredge and more. Oh, I see. I see. That's Team 17. I didn't know about that. I almost wanted to do an announcement on March 11th. Why the 11th? Okay. If multiplayer is server, generate item dictionary. That's all good. So we need to get it so that this actually does a thing. Since that's Titanfall's release date. Ah, I see. Wait, is there a new Titanfall coming out, or was that like when Titanfall came out? Boom. March 11, 2014. Oh, I see. Yeah. Let's see here. So what I'm gonna do is, let's call it Multiplayer Legends, but it will be 512 players instead of 200, or 2 or 4, or 8172 players. See, I don't know what kind of game you're talking about right now. You wanna make a game with me? Is that what you're saying? And make a multiplayer game? Because it's quite the undertaking. If we really wanted to meme, you could aim for a release on October 28th. Yeah. I see, Seagun. Well, Seagun, what is your game dev experience? I assume you're also a streamer. I don't think I've caught your streams before. I haven't watched much of Kick before. Boom. Mute tab. Boom. Bam. I'm too mixed at making games. Have you made any before? All right, let's see. So, Orbital Strike. What we need is a... Ooh. I think we're gonna need like the actual satellite in here first. And then what we'll do with it, yeah, I'm gonna make a scene called Orbital Strike Cannon. I've lost count at how many times I said Orbital Strike. It's just fun to say, to be like being real. It's just fun. Like I chose Strad, but Strad or animation. But I use other game engines sometimes by think. Gotcha. Have you made any completed games? Do you have like an itch page? Let's see. I'm gonna do this Orbital Strike Satellite. I think it's 2 T's actually. How do you spell satellite? No, 2 L's. There we go. Yeah, satellite. I actually made some Roblox games. Ah, I see. Roblox games. That's pretty nifty. Boom, boom. Boom. Do you stream, Seagun? Game. Items. Save. And then we're gonna add a script to this. I streamed already. What do you mean you streamed already? Oh, like you streamed today? Boom. Let's see. I used to make Roblox games. This is my first game dev stuff. Nice. Good news, Kavino. What's up, Cam? Not today in 2025. Oh, I see. So you don't stream anymore. I'm going in. Wait, I'm going to in June. I'm going to in June to connect FFS even more for team bonding by meeting Nor. Smiley. Smile face. I see. I want to stream, but I need to fix my PC first. I see. Poor Nor, that's what I'm saying. By going to Belgium. Rip Nor. Everyone's like, poor Nor, rip Nor. Oh. Alright, there we go. Let's flip it actually. Yeah. Like that. Actually, I should zero that out. Grab this. 16. Whoa, wrong way. Wrong way. Something like that. Yeah. She offered to meet me first, FYI. So not poor Nor, poor me. Sure, Kim. Crazy. They're not dating. That's crazy. That's crazy. You can meet people without doing that, Mongo. Class. You know. Orbital strike. That white. Boom. Nor's not my type. Kim already has a special friend in the US. That's true. That's true. His just a friend. His just a friend that he just got really romantic gifts for and is going to visit on Christmas and met her family and all that. Just a friend though. He's gonna be staying with. Yep, he's gonna be living with in California in a couple of years. Just a friend though. Just a friend. What we want to do is we're gonna want to position this. Now, I almost wonder if it would make more sense to have this. Definitely no alternative motive there. No. None at all. None at all. Driving to Belgium, not flying, so it's like 12 hours of straight driving. Cam, where are you staying? Are you don't tell me you're getting a hotel. Are you splitting an Airbnb? Let's see. I almost think that putting this orbital strike satellite on the player might make the most sense with like a spring or something. Doing a road trip, I'm gonna be bored. Get bored, hotels. Where are you going for a road trip? They're gonna eat pretzels. Probably get a hotel in France. Oh, I see. Making a big road trip. Interesting. So I'll drive to France. Eat, rest. Drive to Belgium. Ah, I see. Okay. Get a hotel in Belgium, spend a couple days driving around Belgium, see various idiots. It's terrible. Wait, Kev, I thought you couldn't drive anymore. He could never drive. That doesn't stop him though. Yeah, so I'm thinking we put this on the player itself. And then we just change the visibility. Fire orbital strike. And what we'll do is we need to have like a beam. It needs to charge up and shoot a beam. Placing the drive shaft on my passenger side myself this weekend. Oh dear. Oh dear, Cam. Yeah, I think I want to add this. Add this to the player, and then we just change the visibility when we use it. I think that might be the play. So I'll do a... Belgium doesn't know what's gonna hit them. A car. That's what's gonna hit them. Maniac, if you will. I think that's big enough. I think so. The player's just gonna look up and then just see this big thing just pointing at him. And then it's just gonna go. Yeah. I refuse to let my friend drive after Denver. My friend put the fear of God into me with her driving. Just a friend, though. Just a friend. What are you getting this Just a Friend for Valentine's Day, Cam? I already dealt with that. Wait, what? No, I didn't get anything. You didn't get anything? Uh-oh. Yikes. Didn't get anything. Uh-oh. So there's two different ways I could go about this. What if you lose? You get obliterated into dust. That's an idea. That's a good idea. We swapped GIF while I was out there. Oh, so you already did your whole Valentine's Day gift thing. I see. I see. But that's not Valentine's Day. That was just her birthday gift, wasn't it? I'm still debating on, do we want this to... We did Christmas, birthday, Valentine's in one. Holy moly. That's a little absurd. A little absurd. So I could do this where there is a thing on the player. Or, maybe better yet, I have it appear in the world, circling. I think that would be far more fun. So then you don't know what's gonna hit them. I mean, I did travel halfway across the world. Right, out of your own volition. Best gift anyone can receive, a cam? Oh, so you interesting. So what you're telling me is your gift to her was you. Huh, just a friend though. Just a friend. Yeah, that's big. There we go. I think what I want to do here is we're gonna do a node 3D or little strike node. What up, Die? How you doing? Boom. Oh, I done messed that up. No, I didn't. And then what I can do is something like that. Doing all the gifts at once is most evidence we've got that they are just friends. You know, that's true, gamer. That is very, very true. So I could do something like this, where it comes up, and then... Yeah, are we published yet? No. No. We haven't made the Steam page yet. Not the Steam page yet. We only got one published game under our belt. Boom. I think that's pretty spooky looking. Pretty spooky looking. So what I'll do is orbital strike node. And then I will do, oh, see, that was my actual question. Oh, if anything published. Oh yeah. We've, so our very first game actually was a published game that we put up on the iOS App Store. And that just recently got taken down. Did my chat randomly disappear, but you remembered? Oh, what up, Seagun? No, I don't think so. This is all I got. Boom. But yeah, we originally, our first game was published to the iOS App Store. And then we've just been releasing little itch games. Taken down by Apple or you? By me. I didn't want to pay the $100 a year because it's been out for a year. So I just didn't renew the license, the dev license, because I was like, it's a free game. And then these are just some of our other games we just dropped on itch for free. Boom. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do a var is rotating bool func physics if is rotating. Then we're gonna do rotate. We're actually just gonna do the same thing we do in our world environment. Might even do, no, we'll do physics process. I think that'd be fine. And then the rotation dot whatever times the spin speed times delta. Spin speed times delta. So I'm gonna want to rotate the X. But I probably also want to rotate the Y so it looks cool. And I can't rotate them both at the same time. So what I'll actually do instead is I'll treat it like a camera. Yeah. Reminds me that I need to log into Google before I lose that license. Would be important. Spring arm. No collision. And then should I unscrew the subwoofer? Why would you do that? Ooh. Form. This guy. Set. 90. Spring arm length. 20. Okay. And then if is rotating, we will rotate rotation degrees dot X plus equals, and then we'll do rotation speed delta, rotation speed float equals 0.05. And then why would I not? I'm doing it. Good luck. Then we need to get the spring arm. Get spring arm. And then we say spring arm dot rotation degrees dot Y. That should be X. And then spring arm is on Y. X, Y plus equals spring Or actually, let's do spring speed. Spring speed, float, like that. Okay. Then what I'll do here is let's turn this on just to see what it looks like. Because what I can do is I can then just feed it to the player and have the tip look at the player as it's rotating and then shoot the beam. I think that would be cool. That way everyone on the map sees it and it's not just like floating over their head. I think that would be nifty. All right, so I definitely got to pull it up more by a lot. Is it rotating? It is not. Let's read the errors. Oh. Oh, that's the item spawner. Because when it spawns the item, we're not synchronizing. Yep, there it is. Trash that one. Add property to sync, orbital strike, visual, or not visible. There we go, because I changed the name of it. There we go. That should be good. Now the map, orbital strike node. Let's take this and pop it up to 100 on the spring length. And then I'm just gonna turn it a bit just so I can see better. That needs to be even more than 100. There we go. Cool. I wonder what would happen if I pop this little bubble. I don't know, Vongo. No idea. Host, private, join. Ready, start. All right, we are getting errors. Can we actually see that when we're... You can kind of see it. It's not really moving though. That's probably what these errors are from. Let's read them. Food not found? Generate items mesh sphere visible. Why is it looking for a sphere on the generate items dictionary? I don't know why it's looking for a sphere under spawn. There's no place where it should. Generate item. Item. And the item itself. Items array. Items array. Scrambler and orbital strike. Get the meshes, get the items. Oh, maybe I deleted the wrong item visibility. Bet that's what I did wrong. Reading errors? What are we, programmers? No, we just paste it blindly into ChatGPT. Don't be gross. No, no, no. I did the 0 to Godot tutorial thingy just now. Ooh, nice. Nice, nice. All right. Let's figure this out. Hidden position. That should all be fine. Is there a place where I'm using sphere? No. Okay. We have ads coming up in 5 seconds. I'm gonna check on the words real quick. Heading to level 2. Yippee-you. And then when we come back, we will continue with our orbital strike. Wasted my time. Oh, you think so? Think so. I guess like if depending on how much you know already. As a programmer, I learned how to program. I don't know. Yeah, if you know how to program, GD script is really easy to pick up. Really easy, from what to my understanding. All right, I'll be right back real quick, and then we will do this orbital strike. Boop, boop. I have returned. The moment I ran back into my room, I saw it go off. All right, we'll finish out these words. And then we'll get back to our orbital strike. Brazen. Raise. BRB sounds good. Wait, I remembered it. But chat really did you, but you remembered it. BRB, never mind. Add another person, I'm developing the new game. Gotcha. Raise. Raise. Right now, put down. Zir. That's not a word. Near. What? Oh, someone I did near. I see. I see. Name. Guess not that. Do. Hmm. Hmm. Do. Oh, we already got bear. Bear? Haha, the other bear. Got it. All right, and then we'll let's turn these words off. Bada bing, bada boom. Not too shabby. Not too shabby. Oh, what do you know? Me on number 1, no biggie, you know. Just a master at the words. I have the urge to redo my room. Guys, I won words. No, you didn't, Vongo. You didn't get a single word. Ugh, crazy. Crazy. You know, Vongo, I always have those urges to like redo my room. And I've done a lot of like random research into like feng shui to see like how you can organize your room in a way that like makes it cooler. I don't understand any of it, but apparently you don't want your bed to be facing your door. Something like that. Something like that. All right, so we need to, let's figure this out. We need to first get it so our orbital strike is rotating. Yes, you do. Easier to kick intruders. No, but that's against feng shui, Hypnotic. Listen, I wouldn't understand. I wouldn't expect just ahead to understand the complexities of feng shui. I think you mean feng shui. That's what I've been saying. If you got a door like here and it opens up this way, then you want your bed either here or I think here, because you don't want the energy to go like this. Yeah. Yeah. And no need to kick intruders if your bed is far enough away. You just need to like have a good position. Yeehaw. America. All right, so now, but nobody opens my door. Well, one day, Vongo, someone will open your door. And I hope that you find that person and they make you happy. Why are you here? All right, let's see. So we're gonna do, why is there like a generate items, meshes, sphere, items dictionary. This generates the dictionary. Item has a string. What? Item equals item. That's weird though, because item TSCN. Oh, wait a sec. Games item. No, that's correct. Copy path. Yeah, the path is okay. Strange. I don't know why it's looking for a sphere still. Maybe you have to reload the project. Potentially. But that's not the error I'm looking for. But it's all the errors that are showing up. Sphere visible not found. Because there is no sphere. Dumb game. How do Home Alone traps factor into feng shui? Into feng shui? I couldn't tell you that one. All I know is there's something about doors and windows that you're supposed to avoid. All right, let's restart the project. See if that will fix our errors. You think someone will spawn in your door and fall in love with you? That would be the dream, wouldn't it? That would be the dream. They just, all of a sudden, you're just chilling, doing game dev, and then you hear a little knock at the door. Boom. That will be a demon. Excuse me, my computer broke down and I need help making a game real quick. You don't happen to be a game developer, do you? And then that's when you rock out with your Freedom Forge Studios t-shirt and you go, just so happens I am. Bam. Yeah. That would be a stranger. Well, everyone's a stranger until they're not. Ever think about that one? Why is there a stranger in my house? Why isn't there a stranger in your house, Vongo? Boom. There we go. Let's try that. Why is there a stranger? Oh, a stranger you trust. Well, I mean, you make them not a stranger to trust them, right? A stranger I trust is way out of my league and has a partner. Vongo, this is your chance. Swole Vongo, coming to us 2028. Oh, interesting. Where is it over? I know I'm not syncing the position. Oh, but it is moving. Where is it on this screen? Hello? Orbital strike. Wait, does it also happen to be? Oh. Where is it? There's the power up. And it's just an orbital strike right here. Okay. Wait, where'd it go? This needs to mute. Where's the actual one? Oh, there it is. Look at him. Look at that orbital strike cannon go. Woo-wee. Crazy. I think it's going too fast, maybe. I think so. Might be going too fast. Yeah. Swolvongo coming never. Wait, what? Sure, let me just DM them over Insta saying, hey, I'm done. I mean, game dev. I mean, everyone is a stranger until you show them your Freedom Forge merch. Exactly. Exactly. I mean, we got have you guys seen our testimonials on the merch? I mean, I gotta add it to the website still, but we got 2 testimonials. 2 like fully true testimonials here. Look at this. 1, 2. I can't put them on top of each other. Look at that. Look at that. 2 testimonials. Not paid. Not paid. They just boom. Boom. Like I said, I don't know where my shirt is. You better find it, Vongo. This is life or death. Yeah, you definitely want to find it. All right, let's see here. Is rotating. I think I want to bring it down a little bit more though. I'm gonna do like 0.25. Yeah, never, Vongo, never. No. I am thinking about sweatpants though. I have been thinking about sweatpants. I just can't find good sweatpants that would be like not overly expensive. Because that's kind of the thing. It's like we have a pretty high quality sweatshirt, but that one's like I guess it's more middle ground. Because the high quality was going to be like $80 per. And that's crazy. crazy. And so then we got this one that's at like the halfway. And then, yeah. FS pajamas, the merch respectfully is a lot of money. And you know what's crazy, Bongo? The actual percentage that we get, 40 for one hoodie is a lot. Know what's crazy? I pay about $30 like to get the hoodie. So I'm making like nothing on these on the merch. Yeah. Yeah. Especially because they are the sweatshirts is crazy price. It costs maybe $5 in materials. Yeah, but then you have to take into account like how to like actually making it, and then also they're embroidered, and embroidery takes time because they have a custom stamp for us where it gets embroidered. Yeah, margins. The margins on like clothing items, not good. They're not good. Margins being like you put in, let's say you put in $10 and then you sell it for, you sell it, you have to sell it for like $12. So you make $2 per item. It's just not great. Not great. That's weird. Yeah, there's no CSLR one, I guess. I don't know what happened to it. I was changing my bot stuff around, but I don't remember removing any. Oh, I can re-add a new one. I guess CSLR command doesn't work? No. Wait, 42 for hoodie now. 42, I didn't raise it. Has it always been 42? Browse. Oh yeah, I think it's always been 42. No, it was 40. Oh, then this was from the automatic price adjustment. What probably ended up happening is due to the good old tariffs. That would probably make sense. The shirt didn't change though. The shirt didn't change. Interesting. This is the one I'm wearing right now, by the way. Or am I wearing this one? I'm wearing this one. I don't remember which one I'm wearing. I think I'm wearing this one. Yeah, it looks about right. Yeah. All right. Let's see. Because they are, I mean, who's that man? Oh, it's just like on the website. You can just get models that will just wear the stuff. Is that Miss Cavino? No. No, there is no Miss Cavino. That's crazy, Mongo. Oh, they just edit the clothes on? Yeah, they do. Yeah. Or they actually hire models? No, they just edit the clothes on. It's just edited. Nothing crazy. Nothing crazy. Okay, so we have the rotations. We need to lock on. So we'll do var locked on. Cool. False. Then in here, we go if locked on. Could always have iHeart do merch modeling. Yeah, I was thinking about asking like other streamers to do the merch modeling, but at the same time, it's like, doesn't make sense, you know? They probably have their own merch and stuff. Probably wouldn't make sense. Really what I'm thinking is I'll just like go outside and find some like random people and say, hey, do you want a free sweatshirt? All you gotta do is model it for me. And then sign a release allowing me to use their image on the website. Start playing Dead Zone merge so we can go all in on the world's worst indie game launch. CSLR, that is not what you should be saying. No. The world's worst? Go outside. Yeah, no, CSLR, don't say that. Don't say that. You outside. I have very low expectations. Well, you shouldn't. You should raise your expectations. Boom, boom, boom. Spring arm? What? What are those ones? Weird. Orbital strike satellite. My expectations will change when we get 20,000 wish lists. Gotcha. But if your expectations are already low, then how will you ever get into the mindset of someone who's going to get at least 20,000 wish lists? Gino in chat, bear with me, but I should I switch to Unity? No. Just straight no. And I can give you actual reasons for it. Target. Boom. Unity stinky. No. The real reason that I'm saying no is because you already said that you were struggling with programming. And so jumping to C# and trying to learn C# is not going to be the best in your best interest right now, especially if it's only for game dev. That's why GD script's better for you, especially for learning and understanding everything. Godot is going to do everything that you want to do. Everything. So yeah, try to do fairly good marketing to get wish lists in, but as they say, when you bet on failure, you have no defeat to fear. Well, when you bet on failure, you get failure. Sure, your feelings don't get hurt, but if you're betting on failure, you're aiming yourself at failure. That's never good. Never good. And then you're gonna accidentally miss, and that's where the whole like, oh, I didn't think I was gonna make it. Not good. Fun fact I use Godot for, I know. I'm aiming for success, betting for failure. You don't bet for failure. Don't bet. You just say, no, failure is not an option. No failure. No. No. Why'd you do a merge command? FFS. It's just the same stuff. Let's see. Okay, so locked on, and we have a target player. So if locked on, then we will look at the player. You should expect failure. So when it does good, it's great. When it fails, it's go as you expected. That's not good. It's a real ambitious debut release for me. I've literally no expectation for success. I guess it depends. How do you define success? That's what I would first ask. Is how do you define it? Okay, so we have that. Appreciate the lurk, Bongo. Be nice to my bot, Bongo. Crazy. Or bot. Really high standard for the game quality, but my expectations will change when people engage with it. Right, but like how would you define success for the game? Like, if 2 people play it and they love it, would you consider that success? Because success is defined differently for everyone. Success would be at least 12 concurrent players. Over what period of time? As orbital. Like a month. So in month 1, You want 12 concurrent players, and that is considered success for you. Boom. Bare minimum success. Exactly, that's what I'm asking for. And there you go. There you go. You got something to aim for. Worst case scenario is if you don't hit it, oh well, on to the next. What I aim for is at least 1,000 concurrent players. Oh, there you go. I think that makes a lot of sense. Still gonna grow the game even if it flops. Perfect. That's good. Let's see. So I have the orbital strike node here in the game, so that way we can reference it easier. What I might do is don't even do the actual striking. I think what I'll do here is do a multiplayer sync orbital strike synchronizer, and we are going to synchronize. I wonder if I just take this and I do the position. No, I'd have to do all three. Position, rotation, but I think I need to do it on the spring arm and the node. Rotation. Rotation. And then I need to do the visibility as well of the orbital strike node. Yeah. Visibility can be on change. Everything else can be always. Yeah. All right, let's try that out. And I probably only want the host to be able to move it though. Now I'm thinking. All right, where is it? Where is it? Where? Why is it so hard to find? Hello? Orbital strike cannon, where are you? There you are. It was behind me. All right, let's jump over. Good. It is synchronized. Cool. Cool. So now what we got to do is we got to give it a target. We got to make it show up and hide. Yeah. Okay. Let's do this. Is multiplayer... Ooh. If not, multiplayer.isServer. Try it one more time. Make sure it's only the server that's moving this. And then that gets synchronized. Because we don't want to do everyone doing it. Start. There it is above me on red. So it should be right above on... Oh, there it is. Does not look synced. No, that is definitely not synced. It's weird. It was synchronized when I didn't check for server. Interesting. Okay. So I guess I won't. Now what we need to do is... I think what we'll do is we'll show the orbital strike satellite when the player picks up the item. Is when we'll show it and it'll start moving. I think that might be the play. So then that way you have some time to like prepare yourself where you're like, oh crap, they have the orbital strike satellite. Instead of it just appearing and then zapping them. Yeah, so it builds that anticipation in there. So use orbital strike. This will also have to be shoots a giant laser beam at the enemy player, killing them. Wait. Yeah, killing them. There we go. This should probably be an RPC. RPC, any peer, call local, and we also need this one to be reliable because we need all of our items to be reliable. On our item pickup, item picked up. What I need to do is I need to do I need to show it. Yeah. Item type. So let's do if item type is equal to global.items.orbital. Whoa, what? Well, I legitimately tried to purchase a sweatshirt, but it gave an error. My address was invalid, so I gave up. Notice me, Covino. Wait, really? It said your address was invalid? Maybe move house? No. That's really weird. Weird, right? I'm gonna eat now. Yeah, that is... Huh. That is really weird. Very, very weird. Let me do this. Boom. Add. Check out. I can't even put my delivery address. What the heck? Oh, address. Oh. No, that worked for me. That is very strange. Very strange. Huh. Covino banned Sammy on purpose. So you can't get the merch. So evil. I would never. Why would I do that? That would be horrible. Global.map dot show orbital strike. I want to buy a new house, I guess. Yeah, no, I just tried it and it didn't come up with address invalid for me. That's very, very weird. I'll have to look into that after stream. But this needs to be .rpc ID 1. And then in the map, Funk. Using a VPN? No. Show orbital strike. Boom. Boom. If multiplayer is server. All right, let's try that. So what should happen here is when I pick up the orbital strike, he needs to wait and see which VPN provider finds him first and offers him that sweet VPN sponsorship money. I probably wouldn't take one, to be honest. Like, I don't think it would be worth taking one. I don't think so, because I don't use one. I don't know very many people that do. And where they've, because a lot of my biggest qualm with them is a lot of the things that they claim just aren't true when it comes to VPNs. Like, yeah, a VPN can be nice, can be useful, but I don't think they're necessarily true. There it is. Now it's showing. Let's see if it shows on the other guy. Yeah, it'd have to be like, yeah, I don't think I would. I don't think I would. Mostly because it's not a good deal for them either. It's like, yeah, selfishly, sure, I could get whatever they pay out, but I don't think that would be useful to them. And that's why I wouldn't want to do it either. Yeah. I'm more of a fan of like, let's change this to toggle. Showing. Dot visible showing. Yeah, VPN sponsorship messages are all vague buzzwords. Yeah. Yeah. It's like, I don't know. I wouldn't want to do that. I don't think so. Should we clip that to stop him selling out? I probably wouldn't sell out Wobble. Because you got to think about it this way. What am I trying to do? I'm trying to start a game dev studio, a game studio. I'm trying to do things differently than what other studios have done in the past. I believe by taking the player experience and making that the number one priority over revenue, over rev, that would then create a down trickle, if you will, where it will lead to a more positive work environment, a more positive work culture, better games. And so selling out does not benefit the player in that aspect. Because would you trust a game dev studio or a game studio that sells out? Probably not. Probably not. I mean, you look at, for example, look at Supercell. Supercell used to be really cool. Like, yes, they need to go make their bag. And so they had their Clash of Clans Battle Pass. And when they first released it, it was pretty fire. The stuff you would get for like $5 was definitely worth it if you played Clash of Clans a lot. And then you look at Clash Royale, and they have went down the drain completely to the point where they are like, you can't be free to play. You just can't, unless you've had your game unless you've had it since the beginning and you've been playing it consistently. They're just not good. Did you get a new camera? No, you kind of look handsome. Huh? Oh, thank you, Ika. Thank you. But no, I did not get a new camera. No, sorry, definitely believe in you. Was said in jest. With a poor sense of tone, I'll get to hear it still. Oh yeah. It seems to go down the drain eventually. It does, and I want to stop that. Usually indie studios sell out when they get purchased by a bigger company. Yes, they do. I need to answer to investors, right? And that's one of the big things I want to avoid. And that's also why I'm looking into doing things like publishing on our own, because we're not trying to be an indie studio. Period. We're trying to become a AAA studio in the far future, quadruple A even. But that's not for 20 years, and so selling out doesn't make sense at all. I don't think, and this is me currently, I don't think a 20 million buyout is worth it. I don't think a 100 million buyout is worth it. I don't think a $1 billion buyout is worth it. I don't think any of these in between, below, above, like, it's not worth it, because I'm not really doing it for this. I'm not doing it for any of this stuff. I'm doing it for my own personal goals and ambitions. And so you can't really pay me all the money in the world to just stop doing what I believe in. That's crazy. That's crazy. And I wouldn't be happy living on a beach, like, not doing any work either. I like working. Toggle orbital strike. And I can say that confidently too, because I've been in a place where I just wasn't doing anything. I was waking up, rolling out of bed, scratching, like bringing myself to my computer and just playing WoW all day. But that doesn't mean you stop. You can use that money to make other stuff. Yes, but I wouldn't have the same control to direct it in the direction where I want to go. And that's the real important part there, is still having that direction, still being able to maintain my hypothesis of player first over revenue. So by getting bought out, it wouldn't allow me to do that. I'd rather do contract work for a larger company than sell an entire company to them. That makes sense. What up, Mike? How you doing? Yeah. And there's nothing, let me be clear. There is nothing wrong with selling out. I'll say that. There's nothing wrong with it whatsoever. If you're like a game studio owner or in a studio and a bigger studio comes up to you and says, hey, we want to buy out your company for life-changing amounts of money, like, there's nothing wrong with taking that. Me personally, I just have different goals, different ambitions. And so that's why I would never do that. Let's see. Let's see. The issue tends to come when you aren't listening to the fan base. Yes, big time. I mean, that's part of why I decided, like, player first, and why it's so crucial. Because I've seen so many great games just go down the drain because they weren't listening to the fan base. And that's a skill in itself too. It's very difficult because, let's be real, as game developers, gamers don't always have the best ideas, or at least practical ideas. Because they don't, and which makes sense, because as a gamer, you don't understand what it takes to implement something, or if it is actually as fun as you would think it is. Key example, Realm Rapture. Gamer mind of mine goes, oh, this is going to be such a fun game. I mean, I think we all know the answer to that one. A few AAA studios that took a hard drive and finally started listening to the fan base when they hit rock bottom. That's good. Took a hard dive, not drive. I don't know why I said drive. Yeah, that's really good. But that's the big thing. I think if we can constantly listen to the fan base and filter out, create a system of filtering out the nonsense while still taking in everything, I think that's going to be key. I think that is the key right there for sure. Yeah, it's stuff like that that I think about a lot. a lot is like what would I do in different situations? How would we create the systems for doing that? But again, that's more dreaming, because we're not even close to being in that position yet. Not even close. Call spawners. And then okay, so I need we have the toggle now. So in the player, when we go to map, instead of show, we're going to say toggle, and this will be true. And then I need to do it again under use item. Use orbital strike, which is going to be down here. Use orbital strike. And then I will do this, and I will toggle it to false. Yeah. This needs to be RPCID 1. Yeah. Yeah. But in the future, I might actually have a base game up on itch soon. Hey! No one I plan to sell, but a good portfolio piece, art and gameplay. Need to make it a full game. Hey, that's awesome, Mike. That's awesome. I can't wait to try it out. All right, so if I use this should make it disappear. So we pick up the orbital strike, we can then see it in the map, and then we can go ahead, use it, and it should disappear. This is where we're gonna also add the whole VFX for the actual strike itself. So right now, we don't see it in the map. It's not there, it's not visible. We swing over, because I have to add it to my cheat still. There it is. Boop, pick it up. But full game, I mean, full game loop, menu supporting system. Well, I gotta make more icons, I feel that. All right, and then I use it. And now it should be visible somewhere. Somewhere. Where is it? Where is it? Huh. Maybe not. Oh wait, I shouldn't have used it. Wait. It's when I pick it up is when it's visible. Pick it up. And we should see it somewhere. Just go, there it is, up there. So now we see it. It's moving. Let's go see it on the client. There it is, beautiful, synced and everything. Awesome. Bart, Ambient, how you doing? Welcome in. Cool. And then I use it and it disappears. Beautiful. Easy as that. Cool. So orbital strike satellite. Oh, whoops, satellite. Appears or toggles visibility depending on player holding power up. Push. And I really used to have a Python script that rendered game objects and to icons for me. That's pretty neat. Do that for weapons, but I need icons for other stuff that I can't spawn in like that. I see. Yeah, I gotta make the icons for these things too. But I have my icon maker in Godot. So, or not Godot, Blender. So it shouldn't be too bad. Shouldn't be too bad. Sick. Sick. Bam. All right, so now we need the actual strike to occur. This is where all the VFX is going to come into play, though. Yeah. Because we have the toggling for the visibility on it, which is neat. If anyone I'm converting a lot of my old Unreal and Unity code for automation to Godot. Been looking at UI components I used in the two above and recreate them in Godot. Huh. That's neat. That's neat. I've been using a lot, Mike, where is it? The editor script that you showed me right here for like when you make a new project. I've been using this quite often. Well, I guess whenever we make a new project. I think this is sick. I haven't figured out the color part yet. Or I haven't taken the time to put in the color part. But I think that's really cool. Yeah. I've expanded that. We'll have to send it to you. Oh, please do. Please do. Yeah. Oh, you know the color part now. That's even better. That's even better. I have returned. Welcome back, Sammy. I hope dinner was good. All right, so there we go. We can now show and hide the orbital strike cannon. We now need to also set a target. How do we set the target? Because this is the part where I guess we'd have to add it in later on. Yeah, we'll add that later on. If we have multiple players, so if we do end up switching it to like a 2v2 and a 3v3 as well. I also have auto set project settings. Oh, that's huge. That is huge. Yes, please send that to me, Mike. That sounds awesome. Yeah. So if we have multiple players, we're going to need a way where you can select which player that you're going to like send the orbital strike to or scramble their position. Right now, it just gets the first player that's not on your team. Not great, but that's at least workable, I think. So we'll probably do the exact same thing with this orbital strike and getting it locked onto the player. Yeah. So what we need to do is we need to call, let's see. Haven't got the auto add of add-ons working quite right yet, but that's next. Auto add add-ons. That's crazy. That's crazy. Set item portrait. Item state. The other thing is, do we want to switch to 4.6? Probably. Gotta keep unplugging my Ethernet cord. Ooh, that's terrible, Vongo. That is terrible. What do we think? Should we update to 4.6 right now? Because we're at a pretty decent spot too. But then again, I don't know if our add-ons for Godot Steam and the console are set for that. I know Godot Steam has 4.6. I don't know if Jitsbo's does. That's tough. 4.6 wasn't that bad as an upgrade, but do have a backup first and then go for it. Okay. This is what I'll do. We're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. Goals. Change to 4.6. Boom. Don't use Steam Godot. It's 2 gigs. Well, we have to. Create a separate zip file. Not just Git. I was just gonna make a separate branch on Git. That's all I was gonna do. Let's do this. Oh. Here we go. So I'm gonna do new branch, multiplayer rework, 4.6. You're stealing my food. I tend to just duplicate the project. Okay, let me make the new branch first. Boom. And then we go to project. Pack project as zip. And then gravity 4.5.1. Save. Let's get good. Save the game stuff. Yeah, gets pretty good. It'll let you duplicate when you go to a newer version. Oh. Oh. Uh-oh. Maybe zipping wasn't the play. Slightly problematic. My Godot crashed. All right, here we go. Wait for it. You almost knocked my entire desk over. Bongo, cats are evil. Whoa, 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 what's going on here? Oh. Okay, bye game. Let's go. Godot, did you save? I think I did. 4.6, here we are. Rabbity. Oh. Let's see. How do you update plugins though? I didn't even think about that. Whoa, colors are different. Uh-oh. How many errors? What is Cooties in Trash Scenario? Trash Scenario is from our beach game. Cooties is from the from Bear Like Lion. Change to 4.6. Oh no, it's gonna be such a hassle or something. That's what I'm afraid of. Asset library. Let's go to Godot. Steam. Why is this taking so long? Okay. Oh, they don't have Godot Steam 4.6. Uh-oh. 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 Let's just hit play and see what happens. Play. Okay. Everything. Ooh. Okay. Viewport paths broke. Private. Allow. Viewport paths are broken. But Enet's working. Yeah. Okay. Is it just me, or does the colors seem more vibrant? Especially the glow. The glows seem more vibrant. Like, look at that. It looks far more vibrant. The environment settings might have changed. Oh, maybe. Look at the glow, though. The glow looks far crazier. They did some fixes to the render as well. That's probably what it is. I mean, I think it looks better. I need to fix the actual... They changed glow, if I remember. I like it. I like it. I do need to fix the actual model for our beam here, though, because it's still a goo rope. Like you can still see it goo roping, which looks gross. Like the 4.6 release? Yeah, it seems pretty cool. I mean, it seems to work so far. No problems. Just the viewport renderer. Oh, whoa. Whoa. Okay, yeah, the glowing here is definitely different. Capped it, cool. Seems to work. Script. We do need to fix the viewports. So let's go. Holy crap, this looks different. What's new in 4.6? The big one that I was looking at was these guys, the IKs. There are new IKs. All right, lobby browser, lobby row, settings screen. And then we need to go into the, what are you in? The screen? Yeah. Standard material, emission, viewport texture, sign, sub viewport. There we go. Oh, interesting. Oh, because the albedo, viewport texture, sign. There we go. So I just had to fix the paths for the viewports, and that was it. Quality of life changes are the best in it, though. What are the quality of life changes? I quickly looked at them, but I don't remember. Screen, viewport, sign, boom, mission, viewport, sign. There we go. Now enter select mode. Oh, I do remember that in 3D. 3D select mode. Cool. 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 A menu scene. Oh, this guy. What are you? Settings menu. That should be updated now. Hit play again. Started using 4.6 dev in December. They have packed delta encoding, if that matters. What does that do? Oh, yuck. That's the win scene, that's fine. Main menu scene. So this guy, the settings menu. It didn't, I need to like reload it. Let's reload the project, see if that works. Writes what changes instead of rewriting entire pack. Oh, drag and drop is better now. Ooh. Make it easier to see what resources are used by other objects. Oh, okay, that did not work. That's gonna be an issue. Oh, it reset. Interesting. Did they make a change to viewport displays? Is that what happened? Because look at this, our viewport texture is broken. Boom. Howdy, Daniel Pancake. How you doing? That's just not even showing. Are we Godowing today? Godowing pretty good. A couple of nodes in the visual shader editor that need some updating. Their enter dialogues in the nodes don't show as well and make it hard to see where to enter values. Yeah, it's just straight up not working. Viewport texture. There we go. So I have to reset this one. Viewport texture. There we go. Save. Now that should update in our main menu, but it does not. Okay. You might need to create a new viewport texture resource entirely. That would be a shame. Yeah. Screen. What did we do? We did emission and albedo. Standard material. Albedo. Oh, I have to What? Oh, that's why. Why can't I edit it? I can't even make it unique to edit it. What? Do that? No. Standard. Because it's from an imported scene. So then, how do you add a surface material override? That's annoying. Do I need to like save a separate one? Because we do this a lot. I've had it happen there, but I've had it happen when trying to modify resources. Make it local, maybe? Oh, and then that worked. Okay. So if I made it local, then it will work. Interesting. I'm fine with that. That's albedo. Let's go to the emission. Viewport texture. Viewport. There we go. Save. Okay. And then we do it again on the settings screen. Redo that. Oh, I shouldn't have done that actually. It's fine. Standard material. Oh, but then this one I can't. What? Oh, now I can. Strange. What up, Ball City? How you doing? Howdy, Ika. Quick load. Or viewport texture. Sign. Cool. Emission. Viewport texture. Howdy, Ball City. Boom, boom, bang. And then I think I popped this to 2.3 or something. 2.5 maybe, yeah. Just so it's a little bit brighter. I think that looks good. We should probably do it to this one too. Boom, yeah. There we go. Space mount. Or sorry, main menu. In the main menu, it's still not good. Good night, Ika. Sleep well. I'd really prefer not to delete this and re-add it. Does the C in M4C stand for Cavino? What is M4C? Settings menu. I guess I just add a new one. No, it doesn't bring the texture over no matter what. That's not good. BMW M4 competition. Oh, yes, of course. Person detected. Woohoo! Cars! Let's see. Okay, 4.6 is cool, but it ruined our viewports. Yeah. So, settings screen. Maybe I have to save the materials. I don't like the idea of that, but maybe that's proper. Save as. And we'll do settings. call it game settings. Interesting. Path to node is invalid. Viewport to sub viewport. Editable children. Settings screen. There we go. I don't know why I had to redo that. And then if I do this and I undo editable. There we go. Edible? No, I said editable. Editable. And it's broken again. What? But this one's not. Save. Project. Reload current. But I said edible. Oh, you said edible. I see. And then it's broken again. What the heck? Did they remove sub viewports? What's going on here? Quick load. Game settings. And game settings is broken again. This viewport texture is an external scene. In order to duplicate it, make its parent resource unique. What? Viewport texture. On a resource saved as a file. Resource needs to belong to a scene. Okay, so I can't save it. I have to do this, but then I can't edit it unless I save it. And then I have to go resource, but I can't do anything to it. Local to scene. Viewport texture. Sign. Sub viewport. Emission. Sub viewport. Sign. 2.5. Save. Okay. Don't tell me there's an issue. Doesn't update from sub. So 4.6 was a mistake. 4.6 was a mistake. Man. Man. Time to revert. I was so excited too. I was so excited. Oh, and it whoa, what the? It apparently removed a lot. 4.6. What the? Sucks. Commit. Publish branch. All right, close that. Revert back. Multiplayer rework. Then we go Godot. 4.5. Let the record show my experience with 4.6 has been a lot smoother. 4.6 sucks. We hate it. It's terrible. It ruined it. Bad, bad, bad. There we go. 4.5. Yeah, screw 4.6. Yeah, stupid game breaker. How dare it? How dare it? All right. This is a good place to probably potentially call it. We tried 4.6. We gave it the good old college try, and it let us down. It let us down. So, alrighty, folks, we are calling it here today. I will catch each and every one of you tomorrow, where we will we'll do something that is not 4.6 related. We gotta finish the beams. I think tomorrow is gonna be a big VFX day. I think so. But we're gonna rate out the Boolean. Phenomenal streamer, phenomenal guy. Hypnotic. We always read Hypnotic. I gotta spread it out a little bit. Did you not see the review, the recap? The recap? Crazy. Like, if you have a good dinner, sleep, waking up time tomorrow. Thank you, Vongo. I will catch all of you tomorrow. Spam the emotes if you got them. Otherwise, adios. Boop. All right, one sec. YouTube and kick. Boom, 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 boom. Bam. Have a good night. You too, Mandy. You as well. All right. Bye, YouTube.